be up and running again. So let's come back, everyone. Oh, yeah, no, that should be all right. No, I'm just checking. Yeah, so the quality still says 1080p, not 440. Yeah, take 3. Thanks, Junior. Yeah, for some reason, Right, so I'm just going to go with this. Well, let that truck go, drive a training truck, let this Hilux past. Everyone's lining up for fuel, let's not do that. Let's go around the outside. All right, so the only thing I can suggest for people is to go to your settings and change it to the highest one. It should say 1440, if I remember correctly, which sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. But it's not. It's 1080p is the best I can get at the moment, unfortunately. So look, that's what we'll go with. Everyone seems to be wanting to turn right there. All right, well, if it's better, that's good. If people can change their settings, it shouldn't have to be that way. Or everyone should have their settings set to as high as possible, automatic. And then if you hit automatic, it should say but I'm sure I remember, unless Nelson Mandela is affecting my memory. If you understand that, well done. I swear, if it's doing it properly in 360, oh, Junior, you're all over it, mate. Truck go. Yeah, we're back. That's okay. Part 2. I even changed it to part 2 in the title. Everywhere. Who's everywhere? She struggles with the misspellings, that's for sure. Not that you guys can hear it, but I can. Straight ahead, straight ahead, straight ahead. Let's go, straight ahead. Thank you. Oh yeah, hit the like again. Even me. There we go. Was I the first person to hit like? All right, let's get back down on the highway. Back on the Bruce. Let's match the road traffic speed. Look at this. Let's match the speed. And then we can just slot across like cogs fit. Like a zipper. Like how zipper works. You know, it doesn't work when you're trying to stick 2 teeth in between 2 teeth. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's persevere. I will do some deep research tonight. I thought I had the resolution nailed, but for some reason, it's not coming out at 1440, even though it says it on all my settings. Yeah, Maxie's just saying it might be YouTube, and I mean it might be, but I doubt it. I think it is very similar to Bobby's AI voice. Well, he calls his Meg, so we can call his Meg. It is very similar. I don't know that we use the same program. I'm super keen to see what program Bobby uses, because he uses his phone to stream. So I don't know what TTS he uses on his phone, or how he uses it, or if it's like I don't know. I use a laptop. I use a website. I better save the website, actually, because I keep forgetting what it's called. It's called Speech Chat. So, I mean, Speech Chat might have an app for an iPhone or Galaxy. Actually, Bobby doesn't use iPhone. I'm pretty sure he'd use maybe a Galaxy, or he uses something else. Did I turn the vehicle off? No, I didn't. That means my cruise control is still set. Awesome. My coffee is finished. I shouldn't say coffee. My caffeinated chocolate milkshake. Finally, I finished it. This vehicle looks familiar. I think we've seen it before. Anyway, yeah. Sorry if the quality isn't as good as it could be. Let's change that for the drive to Mackay on Friday. I wonder if I hold my Starlink up to the window, if it'll work on an aeroplane. Imagine getting into trouble. What are you doing, sir? Oh, I'm just trying to get internet. Yes, I do get to drive on the new Gympie bypass. Again, I've driven it a few times now. Actually, somebody drove it and filmed it. I think a truck driver filmed it when it was first opened, so I got to see it on YouTube before I even drove it. But I mean, look, it's old to me now. It's old. Geez, I don't think you can put more in that X trail there on the in the left lane. The back is packed. The back is full. Actually, it's really everything stuffed in the back. There's 4 people in that car. So it's not like the back seat's full of stuff. They've jammed the back behind the rear passenger seats full as. Hey. No problem. There's plenty of vehicles that you can't see out of the back window, like the X-Wing fighter that I was last in for work. You can't see out of the back of that. The rear view mirror is useless in that thing. I don't even know why it's even in the car still. Because it would be probably not a roadworthy thing if it was not in there, even though you can't use it. Should have a camera mounted onto it. Anyway, oh, there's a car on its roof. Oh, that's no good. At least someone come and stole the wheels off it. All right, quick Waze check. Aldo 79. What does that remind me of? Reminds me of Aldo Raines from Inglourious Bastards. What a good movie. I watched it again not long ago. That's a movie. Hey, in the live chat, tell me what movies are once a year movies that you would watch once a year. Movies that good that you don't mind watching once a year. Inglourious Bastards is a movie I would watch once a year. It is so good. And every time I watch it, I notice something new that I hadn't noticed before. A little bit here and a little bit there. Just little bits. Something they say, something you can see, something in the background. I mean, it's Tarantino. So there's always what do you call it? There's always Easter eggs. There's always Easter eggs in a Tarantino movie, even if it's not Easter. All right. What did Junior say? Still had an empty roof platform though. What's an empty roof platform? Empty roof platform. Oh, you mean on top of the vehicle? Yeah, I mean, you would, if you were clever, you'd get a pod, one of those Thule pods, whack it up there. Django Unchained. There you go, Cal6. Thank you for your movie input. Hang on. Is that Tarantino as well? That's Tarantino as well, isn't it? More Easter eggs. Well, funnily enough, I was about to say Pulp Fiction as well. I would also say Fight Club is a movie that... Fight Club's a movie, if you watch again and again and again, you will see new stuff as well, which is pretty cool. I'm up for that. So there you go. Fight Club. Now that's not Tarantino. I was going to say Ranger Danger, but it's a Volkswagen Amarok, which means it's a Ford Ranger with Volkswagen badges. Full Metal Jacket. That's, yes. Now, I'll be super honest with Full Metal Jacket. That is a movie in two halves. That is a movie, the first half is in training, right up until Private Pyle does what he does. And then you go to Vietnam. So, that's a, but again, that's a cool movie. And I agree, the way that the military used to train their troops with, let's if you mix if you do a little crossover, you can't stop there, mate. You can't go through there. What are you doing? Yeah, good work. What a legend. Literally where it says authorized vehicles only, unless that Navara is an unmarked cop car. Yeah. And now he's got to try to accelerate up to 110 kilometers an hour in the overtaking lane. That was a moronic move from a Nissan Navara driver. Almost as bad as patrol drivers. Hey, Mido, if you're out there listening. Anyway, Full Metal Jacket. Yeah, I really like the first half of the movie better than the second half of the movie. I really don't even remember much of the second half of the movie where Joker goes to, Private Joker goes to Vietnam. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still good, but it's the first half of that movie that I think most people would agree that is quite significant, which is, and it was Stanley Kubrick. So, you know, definitely cool. If I'm going to watch the movie, I'm not going to watch just the first half of it and then turn it off. I'll watch the whole movie, but I just don't really remember the second half. It's the training. I guess because I never went to Vietnam, and I went to Afghanistan and East Timor and a few other places that were nothing like Vietnam. I'm not even going to pretend to know what it was like. War was so different back in the 60s and 70s to what it is now. But the training I do understand. So the first half of that movie kind of resonates with me. Green Zone, is that a movie? Is that a movie? I don't know if I've seen it. Who's in it? Black Hawk Down. Again, good movie. It's not, for me, that's not a movie I watch once a year. I'd probably watch it, that's probably once every 5 years, Black Hawk Down. But it reminds you of what Eric Bana was like when he was young and just kind of cracking into the American market. He did have a pretty bad accent in that movie though, let's be honest. Eric's always better playing an Aussie. I'll think of one more epic movie that I like to watch once a year. You know what? I've probably watched Top Gun Maverick 6 times since it come out. It's been out a couple of years now, but 6 times. I watched it 5 times in the first 2 weeks at the movies because it was awesome. So, all right. Ghostbusters. Which Ghostbusters, Cal 6? So, hey, don't say the new one. Please say the old one. Please say the old one. Who made the new Ghostbusters? It wouldn't surprise me if it was Disney. So, between you, me, and the gatepost, I boycott Disney movies. I won't give 1 cent to Disney. I don't have Disney Plus. I won't watch a Disney movie unless somebody else pays for it. Then, or if someone's showing something, then I don't have to pay for it. I might watch it. But I'm boycotting, the 2 big things I boycott is Disney and Will Smith. Because I don't do woke. I don't do woke, which is a shame. So, the original. Yeah, okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. With Dan Aykroyd and Bill Murray. That's a good one. The Marshmallow Man. That's a good one. I despise how Disney has woked up so many movies, especially that abomination of Snow White that they remade, and that Rachel Zegler or whatever her name is. What a piece of work she is. I mean, one, she looks like Lord Farquaad. It's so funny. I won't watch. Right, so here's the thing. Men in Black, not bad, but I won't watch it again because it's Will Smith. Bad Boys, not bad, but here's the one. I Am Legend. That is an awesome movie. I Am Legend is an awesome movie, and I watched that just the week of COVID in the start of 2020. I watched I Am Legend, and then it got me thinking, how funny is it that in that movie, everyone is injected with a cancer cure, and then almost everyone dies or turns into zombies, basically. So, except for those that are immune. And then look what happened with COVID. Almost the whole world got injected. Not me. I wasn't that stupid. Again, I, Robot was a decent movie. I liked that movie. I do like Audi cars, and there was a pretty cool Audi in that movie. Except I won't watch a Will Smith movie ever again, which is a shame because I really liked I Am Legend. I would say that I Am Legend is a movie I'd watch once a year, but never again. Because what is it? Who said it? It was either Ricky Gervais or Jimmy Carr said it best. Said, Will Smith is an amazing actor because he convinced the world for 30 years that he was a good, decent human being. I'll just leave that there. So anyway, no Disney and no Will Smith for me, thank you. I don't really get into the whole superhero thing either. Like, that's been going off like for the last 10 years. I didn't mind Iron Man. Iron Man? Yeah. Robert Downey Jr. I think's freaking cool actor. Like, he's awesome. Like, in my YouTube shorts, his acting in Tropic Thunder keeps popping up, which is brilliant. And I don't know how it didn't get cancelled. No, the slap that was heard around the world. Yeah, see, so here's the thing. Okay, this is a bit of a story, right? See, Deadpool. I think the first Deadpool was funny, and then after that, it's just gone downhill. You gonna come over? You gonna come over? Come on, Ranger Danger. You gonna come over? Thank you. There he is. I gave him a flash. I saw him accelerating. I read him, so I knew what was going on. And I gave him a flash so he knew I was letting him in. Now, that doesn't mean he saw me. But anyway. Right. So let's go back to when Serena Williams, and this will connect to the slap. So Serena Williams was playing in the US Open against Naomi Osaka. And if you remember this one, you'll remember that Naomi Osaka, what was she, 16? Was beating Serena Williams. Now, Serena Williams was like the darling of women in sport. She was from a minority group, women, and she's, you know, a woman of color. And everyone just thought that she was awesome. And, you know, there was an argument with John McEnroe when he agreed that she was the world's best female tennis player. And the reporter's like, you mean best tennis player in the world, regardless of sex? And he's like, no, because you put her up against a bunch of blokes, she's going to lose. So she's not the best tennis player in the world. And John McEnroe, well done to you. All right. In that match, I watched that match live that morning from Flushing Meadows. Anyway, she lost her shit. She went downhill so bad. Now, I'd recently broken up from my psycho ex at the time. And the deal was, the look that Serena Williams gave the referee, the umpire, the chair umpire in that match, was the same look that I used to get from my psycho girlfriend whenever she was being psycho. It was the 1,000-yard stare. It was the black. You couldn't even tell where the pupil stopped and the iris began. It was just black, 1,000-yard stare. And I could see that in Serena Williams that day. And I was literally looking at her thinking, wow, she's a psycho. And she's having a go at the referee for cheating. And she's using the fact that she was a mother. I'm a mother and I'd never lie. Like, yeah, because as soon as you've had a child, you stop lying. What a load of crap. Anyway, I lost all respect for Serena Williams that day. All respect. I even called my car Serena after her because it was black and it was full of grunt and whatever. Anyway, I changed the name to Black Betty after that because Serena just lost it. Anyway, not a good human being. So let's connect it, yeah? So that night was the what do you call it? I keep calling it the Logies. The Academy Awards was the night that Will Smith slapped Chris Rock across the face, yeah? Now, whether it was set up or not or what, I don't know. The fact that Will Smith did it and the reasons why he did it was pathetic. But then he goes on to win an Academy Award for playing King Arthur, apparently like Serena Williams' dad in the movie King Arthur. I've never seen it, I never will, right? So here's a pathetic person who was an amazing tennis player, but a pathetic human being. And then you've got Will Smith doing what he did, becoming a pathetic human being literally within seconds. And then getting an Academy Award for playing Serena Williams' dad in a movie. I think it all just connects, doesn't it? It's all pathetic. It's all pathetic. So, and well done to Chris Rock for just, like, to be honest, the fact that maybe he's not the type of person to retaliate or defend himself with self-defense, but well done for not doing it. The fact that he's got the rest of his life to of comedy, like people won't forget what happened. Not for a long time, so I won't. That's literally. And it's not just that. It was his relationship with his wife and being such a cuck, knowing that his wife was sleeping with their son's best friend, like some young fella. Like, it's all just messed up. Anyway, that's why I boycott Will Smith. Anyway, let's get back on the road, shall we? Let's get back on the road. Deadpool's funny. You know what? Ryan Reynolds is funny. I don't think Deadpool is his funniest stuff. I think it's a bit too over the top. I think, was it Crazy Stupid Love or Stupid Crazy Love or whatever, that movie? I thought that. Oh, hang on, that's Ryan Gosling, isn't it? Oh, of course I mixed the Ryans up. That's so easy to do. That's so easy to do. Hang on, was Ryan oh no, that was that other movie where everyone cries, The Notebook. Was that Ryan Gosling as well? Maybe it's Ryan Gosling that I actually think's a good actor. I think Ryan Gosling's a good actor. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Junior. Chris Rock's got a lifetime of material from that for the rest of his life. Just from that one incident. So, you know, anyway, we're off that now. Moving along. As we close in on Gympie, I'll announce when we get to the new Gympie bypass. Actually, who wants to see Matilda? Who wants to see Matilda? Matilda is a kangaroo. She's a big kangaroo. She's at a service station just up here. Matilda was from the 1982 Commonwealth Games, which I remember because I was 9 years old. Yes, because I'm old. Her head used to swivel and she used to like wink. It was pretty cool. She's pre-internet, and she was relocated up here. I have no idea how long ago, but she's up here. I know quite often I drive past and talk about it, but let's just bump in really quickly. Unless nobody cares. Put your hand up, give me a pink hand, show me a pink hand if you want to see Matilda. If I don't see any pink hands, I won't do it. Exactly. She's amazing. She's a cutie. But if I don't see any pink hands, I won't. We won't go there. So the choice is yours. Live chat. The choice is yours. Max is in my ear saying you think you've seen it. I see a pink hand. Did I go? Yeah, every time I come past, I go past, but I don't necessarily go in. She's like right next to the car park at the service station. So I'm happy to just detour up to the servo, check her out, and then oh, imagine that. Junior just wrote in the live chat, imagine if they were to chuck her back on a trailer, get her back to Brisbane, and have her appear at the 32 Olympic Games. So think about it, from 1982 to 1932, that's 50 years. Imagine she turns 50 years old and she makes another appearance. I don't even know if anyone's even thought of that, Junior. I don't know if anyone's even thought about doing that. That's brilliant. I like it. Obviously, I think if I remember correctly, the medal, she had like a medal around her neck, which was the Commonwealth Games symbol for 1982, which was this like triangular looking thing, which was like the shape of a kangaroo. I don't even know if that's still around her neck. We'll go check her out. I've seen a pink hand. Imagine if she was to have a guest appearance at and on her 50th birthday. Did I add that up correctly? I think I did. Excuse me, my bad. Junior. Yeah, well, I mean, this is recorded. This is on the internet. The internet is forever, as we try to tell all the lonely fans people. The internet is forever. All right, let's go check out Matilda. We'll go say a quick hello. Is that a guitar? There's a guitar just sitting there on a little stand. I can't read what it said, but there was a guitar just sitting on the right-hand side in the middle of the grass there, mounted on a post. So it's there on purpose. All right. Where are you, Matilda? There she is. There she is. She's still got the medal around her neck. Oh, it does still have the symbol on it. It does. It looks a bit faded, but I mean, you know. Let's go check her out quickly. All right. This is, I stopped Big Pineapple. We've passed it already. It's back at Nambour. All right. So if we just turn in here, we should get a good front view of her. Oh, I'll have to do this because it's a sort of one way. All right, check her out. Matilda, look, she's got a little placard there. But she's still got the emblem from the Commonwealth Games. You can see her head used to swivel, her eyes, her big eyelashes used to wink. Anyway, Matilda, you're awesome. I remember you from 1982. Oh, it's rained here. Yeah, the guitar could very well be a memorial for somebody. So I've stopped here a few times. We won't be stopping today, but the big Chevy Silverado. Anyway, so decent service station truck stop to stop at this one, the Caltex. Actually, did it used to be a Matilda? So to get out, you actually have to go west to go east, to go north. Meaning you have to come out and go around the roundabout. The Mary Valley Link Road. No worries, Maxie. So, and for those train spotters out there, yes, the Mary Valley Rattler is an old train that I actually don't exactly know where it is. I should go check it out one day. On the stream, even. Nothing coming. Let's blat down the hill. There we go. So that was a little quick visit to Matilda. What a legend. She's a legend in these parts. Legend. All right. Back on the Bruce. Well, there you go, Cal. So what is she, 45 years old, getting close to 45 years old. She looks good for her age, let's be honest. She's only a little bit younger than me. All right, we got 17 Ks to Gympie, just under 500 to Rocky, and 1,200 kilometres if you're going to Townsville, which we're not going to do today, but I am super keen to do a trip to Cairns soon. And the best time to go to Cairns is in the winter. So I'm not going up there in the summertime, that's silly. And a good way to do it, I don't know which way, driving to Cairns or driving from Cairns. It's basically a 2-day drive. And ooh. I just looked at my settings and thought, can I apply 1400 settings? 1440. Anyway, I can't really tell how good it looks, but you guys can. Anyway, you guys shouldn't have to pick and choose. It should just come out that way. So I will look at that later tonight, this week. Good question. Was I ever stationed in Townsville whilst during my army career? Affirmative, I was. 2004, 2005, I was posted to 3 CER, or the 3rd Combat Engineer Regiment, and spent 2 years in Townsville. It was a fun 2 years, I'll be honest. My girlfriend / fiance was with me for the entire 2 years I was up there. Former girlfriend, former fiance, never got married, dodged that bullet for reasons, for another podcast, for a different podcast. Anyway, definitely a fun 2 years. You make your own fun in a place like Townsville. It's big enough to make a bunch of friends and establish yourself up there, but small enough you still have to kind of make your own fun. So, got into the rodeo. I quickly met a bunch of guys at the drag strip. So I remember going for a ride on my motorcycle, and oh, hello, I know this car, the learner car with all the stuff packed in the back. Oh, and the empty roof bin, that's the one, the empty rhino rack. Anyway, I took my girlfriend and I for a spin on my motorcycle up there, and I was checking out a few spots, and we were staying at a friend's place up Saunders Beach, up north of Townsville, and until we got our own place, which was Army subsidised accommodation in town. I lived on Castle Hill for the 2 years I was there, which was pretty cool. And then, we went to the drag strip, and I quickly met a couple of people who had hired the drag strip out on a Sunday when there's nothing on, and we practiced doing wheelies and tricks, motorcycle tricks, on the drag strip rather than on the road, which was awesome. So got involved in that. So I learned how to wheelie my motorcycle better. All right, here's the start of the Gympie bypass just now. So brand new right here. And some notable mentions. The 2 years I was up there, Cyclone Larry hit Innisfail. We were up that way the day before it hit. We quickly got back to Townsville. We refitted, meaning we repacked all of our stuff, and then we waited till after the storm hit and went back up to help out. The Tiger helicopters are based up there. You've got A, B and C squadrons at Garbett, which is the RAAF Garbett. A and B were the, when I was up there, were Black Hawks, and C squadron was the Chinooks. How it's arranged at the moment, I don't know. I've been out for 15 years, so I don't know. But that's how it used to be. Notable mentions, the Cowboys made the finals. They lost the finals. I remember when they lost the final in the NRL. When I lived up there, V8 Supercars announced that they were going to make a track up there. Hey, Robert. With the SES. Yeah. So, funnily enough, if you remember General Peter Cosgrove, probably one of our most famous army generals in the last 50 years, he had just retired. I'd just been to his retirement dinner in Townsville only the year prior. He'd just retired, I think, to be more of an active member of the, rugby union board or something. Anyway, he ended up getting put in charge of Larry Assist, and I was able to meet him again. Actually, I met Mr. Cosgrove a bunch of times. Firstly was at East Timor. His close personal protection was actually a friend of mine, and that you remember, yeah. So in 1999, we built the stage that had we had a concert in East Timor. It's on YouTube. You can go back and watch it. You might even see me on it. Maybe I'm probably in there somewhere. Anyway, we had people like Kylie Minogue, Roy and HG, Gina Jeffries, James Blundell, The Living End, Doc Neeson from the Angels was there, an army band. It was freaking epic, let's be honest. I mean, Kylie Minogue was there. So it was like a Christmas concert. Anyway, that we were building the stage when Pete Cosgrove turned up, and most people would go up to him and chat to him because he was a legend. But I went up to when was Steve Irwin in Timor? I don't know when. I don't think I knew who Steve Irwin was in 1999. Was he there? I don't know. Was he? Anyway, so I did meet John Howard over there. Got a photo with John Howard. But Kirsty, my friend Kirsty, she was a military police person. She was ex-army engineers, but she went over to the dark side, the military police. And then, yeah, she was Pete Cosgrove's close personal protection. So I walk up, hey, g'day Kirsty, how you going? What's going on? Blah, blah, blah. And then Big Pete comes over and he's like, g'day young fella. And introduces himself to me. And I was like, g'day sir. Oh wow, all right. So Steve Irwin saved a couple of crocs. You know what, I think I remember that happening. Actually, yes, I do remember that happening. But I didn't really know who he was at the time, you know what I mean? Like, he wasn't big on my radar. So, I've never been to Australia Zoo. I went to the reptile park before it was called Australia Zoo. I went as a kid when it was owned by his dad, and so I'm like pre-Steve Irwin. Anyway, but I do, now that you say it, I do remember that happened. Anyway, we'll talk about Pete Cosgrove. So then I was in Bougainville 2 years later, and he came over, and I'd already been there long enough to earn some medals. So he pinned some medals on my chest, and I was like, do you remember me from Timor? We were talking about Woodstock, some crazy, well, he remembers Woodstock. I obviously don't, because it was the 60s. So and he was like saying, oh yeah, this stage reminds me of Woodstock. Anyway, so then I was like, oh, and he's the kind of guy that would meet new people all the time every day, so I don't expect him to remember. And I was like, oh, g'day sir, how you going? I'm not sure if you remember me, but we met in East Timor when the stage was being built, and you said that it reminded you of Woodstock. And he looks at me and he's like, I remember you. And I was like, yeah, wicked. And then I met him at his farewell dinner, which I went to, which was pretty awesome because there was only selected people from each unit got to go. So I got to go and represent 3 CER and caught up with him there again. I'm like, g'day sir, do you remember me? And he was just all over it. And then again, I caught up with him in Larry Assist. And I think this time he goes, yes, I remember who you are. Pretty funny. He was, what a legend. And I kept saying, this guy's going to be the next Prime Minister. Not the next Prime Minister, but hopefully. I thought he'd end up being a Prime Minister, but the fact that he ended up being the Governor General actually makes a lot more sense. So anyway, that was Pete Cosgrove. What a legend. What a legend. Hope he's still around somewhere. Anyway, maybe I go find him. And take him for a drive and interview him about his army career. That'd be pretty cool. Anyway, Steve Irwin. I remember where I was when he passed away. I was in Papua New Guinea. 2006. September 2006. Or early October. It was the end of September, early October. I was in Papua New Guinea. Peter Brock died the same week, and that's when they created the Peter Brock Trophy for Bathurst. It wasn't known as the Peter Brock Trophy before then, and then Lounsey comes out and wins the Peter Brock Trophy in 2006. Legend. Good work, team. Good work. But yeah, I remember when Steve Irwin passed away. Big news. I was in Papua New Guinea building a forward operating base for the PNGDF so that they could keep their country secure from the evil forces that used to come across the border from the neighbouring country. So, yes. So 2006. Just trying to remember. Was I in Townsville then? Oh, anyway. Yes. So in the end, yes, I was posted to Townsville for 2 years. What did I say? 04, 05? Well, it might have been 05, 06. Might have been 05, 06. Yeah, I think as an Australian, Robert, you remember where you were when these things happen. Yeah. It's like, where were you during 9/11? It's a significant date where you remember where you were at the time. Like when Steve Irwin passed away. Yeah, I mean, definitely. Definitely like a memorable event. I mean, you can't even say for all the wrong reasons. He was doing what he enjoyed doing the most, out there in wildlife. He just, prod and poked the wrong animal. Excuse me, sorry. Watching out for this Ranger, just in case it wants to pull out in front of me to get around this truck. He's going to pull in behind me. There he goes, pulling in behind me. Oh, Townsville. So yes, let's go visit Townsville on our way through to or from Cairns. I wouldn't overnight there, it's too close. It's only 400 k's away from Cairns, so it's only it's got a half day drive. We need to get a little bit further. So, but it just depends what the best way to go. So, for instance, a really good way to do it would be to pack the gear on a plane say, for instance, pack the gear on a plane, fly to Cairns, get a hire car, do some driving around Cairns, and then do the 2-day trip back. As long as the hire car can be relocated. And so I'm just trying to think what the best way to relocate. So I could chat to a hire car company and just ask, is it better to try and relocate a car back up to Cairns, or do they have too many in Cairns and need to relocate cars back to Brisbane, for instance? So, g'day Barry. Let's check something. Let's check Maryborough. I'm only 60 k's from Maryborough. 1 hour. Well, it says 1 hour. Wow. It says ETA 9 o'clock. Do you still want to catch up for a coffee quickly whilst I get some fuel? Baz, Aussie Baywatch brother. Have you been watching Bobby? I know Bobby's been streaming at the moment as well. Yeah, Robert, that's exactly right. It depends. Like maybe, I don't know, but maybe people like to hire cars out of, say, Brisbane Airport, fly into Brisbane Airport and want to go to Cairns more often than the other way around. So yeah, maybe. Depends what the question is, Cal. Depends what the question is. I'll let you know. Junior, there you go. Yeah. Brocky and Steve. All right, so Junior, you were in New York in 2000 to the day, 9/11, 2000. And then a year later, I'm assuming you were back here in Australia when 9/11 happened in 2001. And then if you remember after that, the Bali bombing was 1 year, 1 month, and 1 day after 9/11. So you can quickly work that out. Was 2002, 9/11, they say that backwards, so it's 11/9. So it was the 12th of, oh, that's a good question. So what was it? The 12th of October? 12th of October 2002. That would be the Bali bombing date. I just remember it was 1 year, 1 month, and 1 day after. Hey Baz, no worries, buddy. Hey, let me know when you're driving back through, driving back through Brisbane. Stop for a coffee on the way between Hervey Bay and Jarvis Bay. Another day is fine, my friend. Another day is fine. Correct on both. Yeah, cool. But I'm going to get back to Cal's question about what is my opinion on Ben Roberts-Smith. So Ben Roberts-Smith, never knew him, never met him. I don't think I did. They all look the same when they got beards, although he was a big unit. He's like what, 6'6", 6'7", something, and huge man. It seems pretty, what would you say? Pretty obvious he's guilty of murdering a couple of unarmed Afghanis and push one down a hill and killed him or whatever. Yeah, let's just say he was riding on the code, like the SAS code, which is they do stuff that you probably don't want to talk about. And he threatened his colleagues into like trying to blackmail them into not saying anything. I don't know, I just think he's a psychopath that went too far. And Like there needs to be something. There's something missing. When I've had friends join the SAS, and then they're just not the same afterwards. You know, they're not home very often. I don't think that Ben Roberts-Smith is ever gonna serve any sort of punishment for what he did, because that was the lawsuit that came out that he spent $20 million of somebody else's money to try and defend himself. That was just what do you call it? There's the scumbag, yeah. No, I'm trying to say, there's just a lot of chat in my ear at the moment. I'm just trying to think of the right word. I've lost my train of thought, but anyway, too busy thinking about Baz visiting his girlfriend on the Gold Coast before he goes home. Good on you, legend. I'm just, it was, what's it called? Like when, like a reporter falsely reports on you, defamation, that's it. It was a defamation case. He spent $20 million of, was it Channel 7? The boss of Channel 7 gave him $20 million to defend himself, pretty much. And he used that to lose the court case, and to find that there was no defamation case to answer for, that the facts were actually correct. And however, I think there would be some damage control for the ADF if it went to a criminal trial, but I don't think it ever will. Like, people will forget who Ben Roberts-Smith is in the next few years. I mean, it's people are asking me, but it's not really something most people wake up and think about. When is that scumbag going to get tried? And it's going to take, for the families of the murdered victims in Afghanistan, to all get together and then work with the Australian government to do that. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I don't know where he is. I don't think he's in Australia anymore, or if he is, he's lying low. I don't think. Like, imagine being a VC winner, and you know what? He may have earned the Victoria Cross for the stuff that he did. He may have earned it. I don't know. I wasn't in those little skirmishes. Yeah, I agree. He should probably be. Of course. Redacted. Did somebody write something? Oh yeah, Cal 6, you can't do the caps, mate. Streamlabs, the bot gets angry with caps because caps is like yelling. That's a thing. Anyway, you should probably, if I remember correctly, get kicked for 1 second. I don't know where I need to find in Streamlabs where that all gets set up. I don't know. I need to make it less strict. But anyway, unfortunately, you've lost your previous messages are gone. But that's okay. That's okay. You should be there still. Tell me you're still there, Cal. Excuse me. Give us a 5x5, Cal. Let us know you're still there, mate. Don't be offended by the Stream Elements bot. It's just doing its thing. There he is. Oh, on the PDF, yeah. So what I'm going to say is, Cal 6, if you copy and paste, be careful, because if it's in caps, it'll get the Stream Elements bot will get nasty at you, like it just did. But then it will it'll boot you off the stream for 1 second. It's a token 1 second. I don't know where that is. I need to go into Stream Elements and find how to change all that. Maybe Maxi can remind me of that later. Anyway, it's funny because anyway, unfortunately for you, I think my moderators have special privileges because Middo, when he's on, likes to spam capital letters and he gets away with it. Stream Elements doesn't kick him off. Anyway, sorry about that, buddy, but yeah, no caps, mate. Anyway, no harm done. Anyway, just to finish up about Ben Roberts-Smith, you know what? I get asked that a few times a year. I get asked that question. What do I think of the situation? This is what I think of the situation. You do the crime, you do the time. Brigadier Chris Appleton was a legend. Actually, he'd be a good person to say g'day to again. He was my commanding officer when I was in Bougainville on deployment over there in 0102. And he told me when I got into trouble one day, he said, look, the army doesn't want angels or robots. You're still allowed to have an attitude and personality. But if you do the crime, do the time. Man up, stand up. And the funny thing is, every time I did something wrong, and then I would man up and put my hand up and say, yep, I did that. Yeah, that was me. In a very short order, I'd get promoted. I don't know that it was connected, to be honest. I just think it was life, but I think you get respected. I'm trying to think of the big things that I stuffed up on. I stuffed up on a bunch of little things when I was younger, like I didn't shave, I was wearing an earring, I was speeding on base, you know, I was absent from place of parade for a day or something, like I wasn't where I was supposed to be. Yeah, probably. Well, he was a brigadier. He was a brigadier when a long time ago. So I don't actually know what rank he got to. But I will say, a friend of mine, a work colleague that I worked with for quite a while, his name's Jonah. That's as far as I'll say. Jonah. I saw on his Facebook recently that he'd run into Chris or saw Chris somewhere. I think in Canberra, actually. I think Chris Appleton might have something to do with the War Memorial in Canberra. So I think I'll try and look him up when I go down there for the Canberra Festival of Speed. There is more respect for ownership than covering it up, yes. Sarge went AWOL. Well, there's a difference between absent without leave and absent from place of parade. Okay, so I wasn't AWOL, or if I was ever AWOL, I was never caught. I was caught from being absent from place of parade, which is different. So let's say the difference is, if I wasn't missing and I wasn't AWOL, so I wasn't absent from place of absent without leave. I was at work, but I wasn't at the right work. I wasn't where I was supposed to be. So I wasn't AWOL. I was absent from place of parade, which isn't as strict. It's not as bad, but I still got probably 7 days ROPs. Who does? Brendan Nelson. Oh, Brendan Nelson. I remember him. He's the former Minister for Defence. Tell me I'm wrong. I think he might have actually been Minister of Defence when I was still in. Oh, Deputy Prime Minister as well. Yeah, probably. I do remember him. I've never met him though. So yeah, I will. I'm planning on going to the Canberra Festival of Speed next year, which I need to find the dates out for that, unless Max the Legend, who's operating off one TV and 2 laptops at the moment, looks it up. But yeah, I am pretty keen to get to the Canberra Festival of Speed early next year, and I would definitely go. I need to visit a few people. I need to visit my friend Amanda, because I haven't seen her since I was in, well, not long after we got back from Afghanistan. Mimi, who's Mimi? Who's Mimi? Let's drop in on Mimi. Tell me, no, don't say that Mimi's the name of the Lancaster bomber that's in the War Memorial. Don't say that. Couldn't be. No. That would be funny. That'd be pretty good memory if it was. Anyway, what's Mimi? I do know there's a Lancaster bomber in there, or there used to be. I haven't been there for a while, so I do need to get back there. Third of January. Beautiful. Does it say where it's being held, Max? So the last day of January and the first day of February? Yeah. So I heard that it wasn't going to be at Thoroughbred Park anymore, which is where it was last year. Last year was its second year. This next year should be the third year. I missed the first year. I went last year, which was pretty cool. I got to meet John Bow. That was pretty cool. And I met, who else did I saw? Cameron Hill there again, but we've known each other for a couple of years. Where did he come? He came top 10 yesterday in the last race for the V8 Supercars. Yep, that's good. Yeah, so I know the people who run the Canberra Festival of Speed. Actually stayed with them earlier this year in Canberra, which was pretty cool. So I'm definitely keen to get back there, but stream it as a, and hey, we should have our memberships going. Maybe I've got some merch. Maybe I should take some merch with me. I did catch up with I'll say a quite well-known car enthusiast YouTuber, Jeff, Hand Built by Jeff. I met him there. He's got some cool cars, and we had a quick chat, and he agreed that he'd come and do a interview with me in the car, driving live, which would be pretty awesome. So I think we need to make that happen too. So I might touch base with him. Actually, I did send him a message the other day in regards to a new build that he's got planned to happen, and because I thought we'd discussed him going one direction and he went in a different direction, and I said that was pretty awesome. So anyway, it would be pretty awesome to grab Jeff, go for a drive for an hour, and interview him about his channel and what he does, all of the handcrafted stuff that he does with his project cars back in the area of Bowral, Southern Highlands. Sorry, Mimi McPherson. I forgot she was a person. No, I just meant, like, I remember her from back in the day when Elle McPherson was doing her famous stuff. What was Mimi on? She was on TV for stuff. But anyway, wow, watching Expedition. Does she actually do that? I mean, good on her. She was cool. Neil. Hello, Neil. Oh, Neil. How you been, mate? Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. I don't know if the stream is as good as possible. Apparently it's... Yeah, see, I remember he was so Brendan Nelson was the Minister of Defence when I was when I was a sergeant. When I first became a sergeant. Where will you be on Friday, Neil? Shall be travelling from Biloela to Mackay. So where might you be on Friday? I'm gonna try something. I am on my way to Biloela. I was just trying something. Oh. The 22nd, I'm assuming the 22nd of December, Robert? I don't really know. I don't know. Do not know. Yeah, I know about your knee, Neil. How's it going? Hopefully it's getting better, mate. Light duties at the rail yard. Don't make me say it. I always forget the name of it. It's like Jack and Jill. Jill something. Anyway. That's okay, because I wasn't planning on stopping for a beverage this trip. Oh, wow, there's a car down the little cliff. What is it? It's an Holden. Nah, I will definitely not be in Biloela around the 22nd. I'll be back in Brisbane. Jill Allen, see? Jack and Jill Allen. Jill Allen. Always forget the name of it. It's a funny name. Haha. Jill Allen. Not Jack and Jill. Jill Allen. Anyway, that's okay, mate. Because I'll be up this way again. I need to, yeah. Yeah, there's been a few cars stuck down ditches along this trip today. I just, like, the trip to Cairns, I think will be more of a winter thing into the new year, into next year. But the furthest I've driven north, so far I can connect live streaming from Sydney Airport. Did I stream to Wollongong? I think I stopped the stream. I don't think I've streamed all the way to Wollongong. Or maybe I did. Anyway, at least Sydney Airport, I can link all the way out to Bathurst, up to Quilpie, Birdsville, to Mount Isa. But I've only gone as far north. I can connect the Bruce Highway all the way up to Bowen, to where the Bowen Spaceport is, Abbott Point. So I'd be keen to link up all the way up to Cooktown. Eventually, I'd like to link up all the way to Cape York, but that'll require a different set of wheels. That'll require... Actually, you know what would be cool? Would be to hire a four-wheel drive to go and do that trip from a four-wheel drive hire company, and like be a part of their, like, you know, maybe like test, like, what do you call it? Just sort of review them. Give them a review to say, hey, this four-wheel drive company is really cool. They do X, Y, and Z to give you a really good experience. Whether it's potentially hiring it for, say, a weekend to go to Harvey Bay / Fraser Island for a night, or for 2 nights, Friday, Saturday night. And then potentially, and if that goes well, then potentially for like a week or 2 to go to Cape York. Oh, we're almost at Tyro. So I was able to change my settings on my YouTube on my phone to 1440p. So if you're finding that it's a little pixelated, maybe change your settings. You shouldn't have had to, but it's a choice. Tourism Australia. You know what? I'm going to say that I think that's pretty awesome, but I've got 1,000 subscribers. That's a drop in the ocean. I think thing like Tourism Australia, I know that Quadlock, when I said, hey, what's the go with doing a partnership, sponsorship thing? They said, come back when you got 10,000 subscribers. And I'm like, yeah, fair call, fair enough. 10,000 subscribers, that might be a year away. I get it, that's fine. You got to earn your stripes. So, I would think that Tourism Australia or let's just say a four-wheel drive company to do or even just hire companies. Like, you know, I could say to a hire car company, hey, look, I've got this channel. I drive around Australia. I talk about road safety, road rules, driving etiquette, motoring culture, all things with an engine, including motorcycles, caravanners, motorhomes, four-wheel driving. Not that I've done a lot of four-wheel driving, but I'm keen to do it. And I just it'd be to say something like, hey, how would you know if we could help relocate vehicles around the country? I mean, that would be cool, right? Because I'll always be wanting to fly into another city, get a hire car and drive around. And if I could partner with a hire car company that happens to have places all around Australia, that would be epic. That would be fantastic. But I don't know that they're going to take a channel with only 1,000 subscribers seriously. Come back when you got 10,000, 20,000 subscribers. But great thought, like I totally agree with you. And look, you don't know unless you ask. You don't know unless you ask. So I'm definitely keen to ask. So, and I mean, realistically, I mean, a hire car company, if they can get paid by somebody wanting to use their vehicle and just happens to relocate the direction they're wanting, then that's their, you know, that's what a hire car company's for. But if for some reason a bunch of cars end up somewhere and need to be moved around, how good would it be if I made friends with, or somebody in the car company, like a hire car company, actually ended up being a subscriber on the channel and just happened to reach out and say, hey Sarge, I work for X car hire company. We definitely need some cars relocated from XYZ to ABC. If you can fit that in with your stream, you can move it for free. You don't have to pay for the hire car costs. You say that Dick Johnson Racing sponsored by Greyhound Australia. Is that like current? They got Greyhound on the back of their cars currently. I think that's a great idea, Junior. The other thing is too, the reason why I've positioned me doing this is we talk about road rules and driver etiquette and motoring culture as well, is so that I want to qualify as a safe driving channel, like a proper motoring channel with safe driving. Talk about road rules. I don't have to always agree with the road rules. I think some of them need to change. And it'd be good to get a big enough foothold in social media to be able to team up with clubs like RACQ and other motoring clubs to have some influence in changing some road rules to make our roads better, especially between now and the Olympics. Roger Robert, Roger, as we make our way into Tyro. I'm not going to stop at the Christmas shop this time. I'll just wave as I drive past, say a virtual hello to my cousins. Greyhound. Yeah, I mean, Greyhound would be cool, kind of. I mean, they're a bus company. So if I was to get a free bus ride, let's just say a free bus ride to Cairns, and then drive a hire car from Cairns back to Brisbane. I mean, that, you know, that works, right? Except, oh, actually, I could probably live stream whilst in the bus. Yeah, I believe in national rules too. I think my cousins are in the house. It's such a cool truck out the front. 40 zone. Is it still school? How's it still school? It's December. And go from 40 to 50. Woohoo! Whiplash. Firstly, I agree with you, Junior, about the national rules. Yeah, I just said that, but I'm reiterating. I totally agree. Roger, thank you. I'll be back in Brisbane by then, so I'll keep an eye out whilst the kiddies are still with the red flashy lights at the school zones. Oh, there's a Subaru Vortex up there. Oh, where am I? Tyro. I'll have to remember that, just in case. I like a rare Subaru. Yeah, they let you stream. I've got connections in Greyhound. Okay, that's why you've said that. All right. Well, thank you, Robert. That could be a thing for sure. I've caught Greyhound a few times. I remember from Albury to Brisbane, the front seat of the double-decker bus up the top. It's pretty mad when you got the front seat on the double-decker. Let's check maps. Don't have to worry about that one. Where's Waze? So we're due in to, so exactly 300 kilometres to Gladstone. I just got to pick up some equipment, the equipment that I left there a couple of weeks ago, and then shoot out to Biloela. So I don't want to stop the stream. But I don't want to sit there idle for too long either. It won't take long to put the equipment in the car, but I have to print some stuff out. So it could be like 10 or 15 minutes. So 3 hours to Gladstone. It says 3 hours, 20 minutes. It'll be lunchtime. I don't know how hungry I'll be. That wrap this morning was good. Although I am thirsty and this water is going down nicely. Oof, that was a loud truck. Yeah. So it says I'm getting into Gladstone at exactly 12 o'clock. I'll do what I need to do quickly at the office and then probably stop at my favourite cafe quickly. And then make my way out to Biloela. It's weird. Why do people not just wait till the merge point to move into the lane? Like this FKG Ute, which I've been following for a while. He's been like sitting on a good speed. Like, what makes a person make a lane change instead of just using the merge point? And it's really hard to ask people sometimes. Like, I can't just ask him, what am I going to do, get on the UHF and ask him, hey, why did you do that? It's just weird. I do try to ask people when I can. But asking girls is turn your high beam off, Mercedes. Asking female friends can be hard because they think you're being very judgmental. Even when I'm not being judgmental, I just want to know why someone does something. Like, why don't most people use their indicators when going through a roundabout? Is it because they are ignorant of the rules? Or do they know the rules and they're just lazy? Or is it a big FU? Like, I'm sure it's all those things to different people. But what I'd like to know what the split is. Like, I'd like to, and I will go to a car meet again soon and ask the question of people and say, hey, you know, I've got channel 40 on. So if you notice people on channel 40 sing and I have a ramble chat, yeah, look, I've got channel 40 on, but I've got the volume turned right down, and it was a bit crass in Brisbane. I could hear people out on the gateway, truckers out on the gateway. There was one particular person, what were they making? Bird sounds or being like a chicken or a turkey or something. I don't know, there was someone being totally crass and swearing heaps. Like, there's a lot of truckers out there that every third word's a swear word. And I would not like my channel to get demonetized before it even gets monetized. You have to be careful what you say. I got told off by my colleague for saying, you meant 147. Roger. Yeah, the other podcast that I do, I was talking about, how will I say this? The Corona, not the beer. Oh, hello, Henry. Excuse me. I was talking about the vid. I said COVID. And go and get past the Commodore doing 85 k's an hour. It's probably old fella. Yeah, old fella. And old fella and his wife. That's cute. Yes, yes, the truckers can be quite crass. Again, the more someone swears, it just shows you how low their IQ, their IQ. See, that's the best thing about the way I like my moderators is they don't have to moderate when it doesn't suit them. It's not a job. Can I say it's a little bit of a privilege? No, it's like, I think it's a privilege for me to have some awesome moderators, but I have no expectation. Like, I don't know how many hours that I streamed for on the live replay yesterday, but like, I just moderated it myself, which was easy to do because I wasn't actually driving. So. Mods and members. Yeah, that's right. And the mods cover each other too, and they're we're pretty good at chatting behind the scenes as well. Yeah, it did go. You want to get your foundation license. We will do something like that. Foundation license. Yes. So when you become a member, that's when you'll get a license. The license will just be, I'm assuming this is what you're talking about. The license is, so when you become a member of a channel, you get a loyalty badge. A loyalty badge. So if you go, like, I've been a member now of the Only Planes Network for 12 months. So now I've got my little red loyalty badge. So I will have loyalty badges as well, but I'm not going to make them badges. I'm going to make them a license. So your first license will be your learner. And then after 3 months, 6 months? See, I can't remember now. I think it's 3 months. I've got it written down. It's in my notes. I think after 3 months, you'll go into red peas. After another 3 months, you'll go into green peas for 6 months. Then at the end of the year, you go on your open license. You will get perks, Robert. Yep, absolutely. So, and I'm pretty keen. So, like I said, I'm hoping to have it up and running by Christmas Eve. I'm not a massive Christmas person, but if we can have our watched hours, we've got enough members, as in subscribers. Oh yeah, Neil. Absolutely. 20 months is awesome. Oh, that's right, okay. Oh, that's funny, Cal. Yeah, see, all you guys discovered, oh, hay bales. Are they hay? Is that cotton? Hay? Cotton? Wheat? Oh, no. If you go back quickly 10 seconds and have a look with the vision, you'll see a bunch of hay bales just back there, and they've all got faces and everything on them. Don't forget to hit live when you come back, though. All right. So you're talking about your amateur radio foundation license. Okay, that's cool. But the funny thing is that, yeah, I think people here, I think we're going to do like a foundation, memberships. I think it was like the first 100 members are going to be like known as like foundation members or something like that. I think I spoke to Henry about it recently. I think, didn't we talk about it? We talked about it on the Discord, as in like, remember we were saying the first X amount of people on Discord become foundation. I think we put that across to the licenses as well or something. Yeah, that's okay for Discord. I know there's going to be a bunch of people on the channel that don't have Discord or don't want to use Discord, and we don't want to count them out for cool stuff. Like, I think, I think so. Okay, let's have a look at OPN. OPN, like, there's a bunch of people who, like, when they say, oh, this person's been in 24 months or 23 months, and they'll say, oh, I think you were one of the first people or whatever. I think the first 100 members of Driving Live get a special number. Yeah. James was tracking Sander. I think I went back and watched that in retrospect, that stream, Robert. Yeah, so I think, I'm just having this conversation. This is what happens. I go on long drives and things pop into my head. So I think as a foundation member, the first 100 members on the channel will get a number. And then so in the future, we will be able to track exactly the membership stream for the first 100. So the first 100 people will get a number between 1 and 100. I think maybe the moderators will be the first 5, which makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll be member 0. That's fine. Oh yeah, cool. All right, Robert. Yep. So many call signs. Yeah, like Cal6 said, wow, so many call signs for your ham. Anyway, yeah, so the first 100 members will get a number. I'm trying to, I'll see if we can attach that number as a part of the license. And then as you stay a member, and if you drop off and then that just disappears. That's okay. It'll happen. But if you come back, it'll get reinstated because it'll be a thing if you want to come back. Absolutely. Anyway, so the first 100 people that become members, so we'll track the first 100. I think that will be easy enough to track. Excuse me. I think I need to be careful with. I don't think gifted memberships should count. I don't think gifted memberships should count, or do they? Well, Cal, I have no idea about ham radio and how all that works. So, ask me an easier question. But if you didn't talk about it, I wouldn't have been coming up with this awesome idea of. So let's ask the question: should, as I'm just trying to think, should we or shouldn't we? Is that a cop car? That looks like a cop car. The Kia Stinger. So Robert's onto this one. I'll pitch the question to you and to everybody else. What's up? Should we include gifted membership members? Exactly. So Max is in my ear just saying, with the gifted memberships, how many? So the thing with gifted memberships is that doesn't get, like, it definitely doesn't guarantee an ongoing membership with that person. So I don't know that we should include. That's why I don't know that we should include gifted memberships, because there's a high chance that most people that get gifted memberships won't stay members, or will just. Oh, okay. Henry, that's good. Did Robert say anything like give a few? So I'd make gifted count, because there would be a few that gift. So, okay, the person who does the gifting. Now, I did find this out the other night, because I looked it up, and Max was correct. You don't have to be a member to gift memberships. You just have to be a subscriber. So there will be subscribers out there. Yes, I agree too. So we won't give. Okay, here's the deal. If somebody receives a gifted membership, they won't go towards the foundation 100, okay? However, if that person who gets the gifted membership then re-gifts memberships, then they do. How's that one? We can track this. It's not going to be too hard to track the first 100. After that, hopefully it'll be chaos, and it'll be gifted memberships flying left, right, and centre. That's the goal. So it'll be too hard to track that. That's why I think keeping it to 100 would be cool. So yeah, because I know that I got a gifted membership from the Ride Along gang, and then the next day I gifted memberships myself. So I think if someone gets gifted a membership, and then that's a good idea. Yeah, thank you, Rob. Appreciate it. I think that's a good idea too. That way, and what I mean by that is, because if a month goes past and the person who got the gifted membership waits until that month is up before they buy their own membership, then we might have already clocked up 100. We may have already, so for those who want to get it in that first, and it's just to reward the people who want it. I don't think it's going to sell out overnight, let's be honest. So for everybody who supported the channel, all 1,000 odd subscribers at the moment, everyone out there who supported the channel gets the chance to be a foundation member and get a special number between 1 and 100. And you know what? In the future, like, that could reap excellent benefits. Like, we'll the sky's the limit. Excuse me. It's like I got a cat in my throat. Oh, funny. The WRX that just went past had cat on the number plate. Oh my God. How funny is that? Anyway, so that's what I will write in my notes later today, is that the first 100 members who pay for memberships will get foundation license. PayPal. I have a thing on. I have a tip donate thing that Max puts up every now and then. It comes through the thing. It's a thing. There it is. How good's Max? Max is so quick. So Cal, if you go to that link, so I'm going to press on that link now myself. I'll open it up in Chrome because that's what it's asking me to do. Open it up in a browser. So it opens up. Oh, what? It's come up as a 404. Why is that? All right, I'll have to fix it later. I'm testing it as well, and it's come up as a 404 fault thing. All right, so don't worry about that one at the moment. I'll have to get on top of that one and see why it's not working. But anyway. Yeah. I'll look at fixing that. Who's Sam? Who's Sam? The Ride Along Gang is funny people. Yeah, they are funny. Who's Sam? I know Bobby. Who's Sam? Demanding Sam to honk his horn. Yeah. I saw a short the other day where he's honked his horn at a train and the train honked back. That was cool. That is very cool. I will try that. There's a tent. PayPal. I will make, now that I know that that's not working, PayPal, yeah, we'll do something. We'll get it up and running. It's going to be easy when it's super chats and super thanks and gifted memberships. I am so looking forward to all of that happening because I see how much excitement it creates in other streams. It's pretty awesome. And we're striving. So that's what I was saying before. So I will put up another live. So for everyone who's listening at the moment, I'll put up another live replay over the next week. And I'll put up enough content that it should circulate through. Yeah, we'll look into that. Don't know why that's not working. So Max doesn't need to continue putting up the tip copy and paste while it doesn't work. Go around me, mate. Go around me. Get your Hilux and go around me. Here comes a Ford Ranger. Come on. Come past, Ranger. Ranger danger. What? We were sitting on 1K. So let me have a look. I'm going to have a quick look at my my YouTube studio. Yeah, we've dropped back under 1,000. We're sitting on 999. So there's always going to be fluctuation of subscribers. Maybe someone subscribed 6 months ago and they're just cleaning up their channel. They're unsubscribing. Maybe they don't like what I'm doing. Maybe they thought they did but don't. So we definitely, I'll tell you what, for those who are listening, if you're out there and you're listening and you haven't subscribed yet, but you like, or you think you might like what we're doing, please subscribe. It costs you nothing. And in the future, we're going to have, we're going to do giveaways in the future too. So you might want to just subscribe to keep your ear to the ground for that sort of stuff. We were sitting on, so I know when it happened. Oh, we are back to 1,000. Woohoo! Yeah, absolutely. So whoever it was that just subscribed, thank you. We really appreciate. So what happened over the last week is that while sitting on 993, or no, back to 990. We're sitting on 990. Yeah. So if I was on 990. And then I did my stream from the Gold Coast up and intersected with Daniel Shaw. And bunch of people from his channel jumped across onto my channel as well. And that got us from 990 up to 1004. And then by the next day, it was down to 1002, 1001. And then, yeah, it just dropped under to 999 and then back up to 1,000. So, hey, look, it's all good. And then yesterday at some stage, it went up to 1,001 because we were looking at the sub count on the screen during the live replay, me and Cal and Junior, and especially Cal. And we saw it go up to 1,001, and then within seconds, it dropped back to 1,000. So, I don't know, maybe it's a thing. Once you reach a milestone like 1,000, it starts doing stuff. I don't know. It's got me. Anyway, I appreciate the 1,000 subscribers that are still there. But if we can, if you're out there, I know I just said it, but if you're out there, Maxi just said it too, why are we doing 78 k's an hour in 100 zone? Kelvin. Oh, thank you, Kelvin. Now that I know your actual name, I'll call you Kelvin. I like that. It's a good name. They named a whole temperature scale after you. Like the good one, the base one. The one where 0 is absolute 0. Why are we, let's have a look. Let's have a look. We are doing 84 kilometers an hour behind old mate here. There is a whole bunch of cars behind me, so here we go. Woo! G-forces. Oh, old Farmer Joe. Oh, back up to Hungy. Nice, I like it. Old Farmer Joe doing 15 kilometers an hour under the posted speed. I think that's a little too much. Go for it, Mazda. Go for it, Mazda. Go for it, Mazda. Here we go. Vroom. Saw you coming, mate. Saw you coming. Star Trek timeline. I'm not a Trekkie. Zoom, zoom. Nice, nice. Very punny, very punny. Don't mind a nice Mazda. I'll tell you what, Mazda have some nice colours. They have some good colours. They're pearly, pearly, pearly colours. They named Kelvin Grove after Cal. Yeah, probably not. Oh, look at CFMEU flags. Oh, look at all the CFMEU flags. Oh, anyone got a lighter? MX-5s, yeah, how cool. I was next to an MX-5 yesterday, and I was like, how do people fit in them? MX-5s are cool. I would say my favourite Mazda, obviously not the what was it, the car that won Le Mans? What was it, the 787? Is it 787? The Mazda 787 race car? Anyway, that's a cool car, but let's talk road cars. I would say my favourite Mazda is a Series or FC. Let's just call it an FC RX-7 Turbo. Was that for a lighter? All good, all good. Pulls the lighter from back pocket, Henna's, nice. All good. BT50, yeah, it's just it's a Ford Ranger in sheep's clothing, in wolf's clothing, sheep's clothing. But I will say that a Ford Ranger versus BT50 is like a Lamborghini versus Audi R8. They're basically the same car, but different types of people drive the different models. So, and my last protection officer, Danielle, if you remember her from a couple of weeks ago, she drives a BT50 and she's cool. So, and her dad drives a Ford Ranger. I remember she said her dad drives a Ford Ranger. So I think she said she might agree with me about the Ford Ranger thing. Ranger danger. MX3. What do you mean MX3? There's no such thing as an MX3. There's an RX3, old school RX3 rotary. Is that what you mean? Do you mean an RX3? There was RX2s, RX3s, RX4s. But my favourite is a FC RX7 Turbo. That's my favourite Mazda. You think you've seen Danielle around Rocky? Yeah, probably. I mean, she lives at Gracemere. Hopefully Gracemere is a big enough place. I won't say, obviously I don't know what street. Yep, RX3. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Yes. All right, where did they sell said car, Max? Max, just let you know, you were getting talked over by AI. But you can say it now. All right, so what Max has actually looked up, because who wrote it? Yeah, Rob, you said MX3, but you meant RX3, and I know what you meant. But then Max looked up MX3, and apparently, here comes a police officer on a motorcycle, but apparently there is actually an RX3 model of Mazda that came out in the 90s. A DX3? What's a DX3? There's all these Mazdas I don't really know. If they were like Japanese imports or JDMs that never were sold brand new in Australia, then there's a good chance. I don't know. Excuse me. Yep. Oh, the UNOS 30X V6. The UNOS 30X V6. Was that the Mazda RX3? There you go. Oh, MX3, sorry, MX3. So there you go. So we know it as the UNOS 30X V6. I remember that car, little two-door sporty thing. Oh, what's this thing coming for us? It's old. It's an old Mercedes. Oh, wow. Thanks, Hennes. Hey, good on you, buddy. You have a good day at the beach. We'll be thinking of you. I'm sure. Alrighty, so we're in the crappy part of the Bruce Highway now. I mean, we've got the 1 metre wide centre line, the big unbroken centre line, which, you know, is supposed to help separate the traffic a little bit more. Yes, I'm going through Rocky because they haven't built the bypass yet. Oh, hang on. No. Hang on. I'm not going through Rocky until Friday. My bad. Not today. I go to Gladstone and then I go west. I go through Calliope. I won't even go through Mount Larkham today. I go where I was a couple of weeks ago when I was based out of, it is the motorbike lane. I've actually never seen a motorcycle use it as a motorcycle lane yet. good, because that would be incorrect. And if I ever do see it, I hope I'm streaming at the time, because that would be good to catch on film. When I say good, I'm not saying good for good reasons, I'm just saying good. Isn't that the crap part at the GC? Isn't the crap part at the GC? The crap part of what? The crap part, well, not the Bruce Highway. The Bruce Highway starts in North Brisbane, doesn't go near the Gold Coast. Yeah, anyway, so I'll be Gladstone and then west to Biloela today. Yep, well, that'll be Friday. We'll be passing through Rocky on Friday. Yes. Oh, yeah, actually, I've never sent any videos to Dashcams Australia yet, but I do watch them. I do watch them. Australia. Yeah, so from Brisbane, it's like this. From the middle of Brisbane, if you go on the Riverside Expressway heading south, you go across Captain Cook Bridge, and that's pretty much where the Pacific Highway starts. From there, and it goes south. So you've got highway all the way to, Pacific Highway all the way to Sydney. Excuse me. If you go north, the Bruce Highway doesn't start until, let's just say, the last set of traffic lights heading out of Brisbane. So, which is where I started my fuel economy stream, from the last service station as you head north out of Brisbane. So we missed that today because I went on the Gateway Arterial Road around to the Pine River Bridge and then entered onto the Bruce Highway there. But the Bruce Highway basically starts not near the CBD, but out of the CBD in Castledine, or where Beams Road is. So Beams Road's the last set of traffic lights as you're heading north out of the city. So you can. Centenary starts near Mount Cootha. Yep. So Centenary Highway, or the southwestern motorway. I think that might be M7 or something. I can't remember exactly what number it is, but yeah, the Centenary Highway goes out from Mount Cootha out to Jindalee. So, and then you've got Logan Motorway, which starts at the Pacific Highway near Logan and goes across to the Ipswich Motorway. You've got the Ipswich Motorway. So there's a few motorways around Brisbane. It's not like Sydney. I mean, it's kind of getting like Sydney, but not like Sydney. Right. Okay, so that's a change, Kelvin. The Bruce Highway definitely used to start at Beams Road, but if they changed it when they joined, I mean, it could be wrong, and I'm happy to stand corrected, although I won't be standing whilst I'm in the driver's seat. But yeah, okay. Well, maybe the Bruce Highway's always started at the Pine River Bridge, and up until then it was just called a road. So the road that goes to the Bruce Highway, it's known as, there's Gympie Road, Lutwich Road, Bowen Bridge Road. So you got Bowen Bridge Road, then Lutwich Road, then Gympie Road. All those roads are the same road, and then they lead out to where the Bruce Highway starts. How's that? There might even be another name, but then Old Gympie Road sort of veers left. Well, it doesn't veer left. It goes straight when the highway veers right, where it goes from 80 zone to 100 zone, north of Beams Road. So I would have said the Bruce Highway probably officially starts there, or used to officially start there. Anyway, look, that's all history. Happy to be informed correctly. So thank you, Calvin. Appreciate it, mate. You don't know you're wrong until somebody challenges you, so then you go look it up, and then I'm easy. If I'm wrong, I'll put my hand up and go, yeah, okay, stuff that one up, but good to now know the right history, the correct history. But I'm going to say, yes. Say again, Maxi? Yeah. What's that? When does that start? I know it. Yeah, I know it. And then, yep. Yeah, okay. So Max was just saying where the Pacific Highway starts in Sydney. Well, I reckon the Brisbane end of the Pacific Highway starts at the southern end of the Captain Cook Bridge. But I could be wrong there too. But that's where I'm going to say it starts. Now, that's where I'm going to say it starts. It definitely won't start at the southern end of the Story Bridge. Although it could have been, and that would have been a better spot for it. If it had started at the southern end of the Story Bridge and ended at the northern end of the Sydney Harbour Bridge, that would have been pretty cool. But that might not be the case. What was Robert saying? The Bruce Highway starts in Brisbane just south of the Pine River at the interchange with the Gateway Motorway. So that is now, but the Bruce Highway has been around a lot longer than the Gateway Motorway. So if that's where it is today, that's fine. But my question is, I believe I remember it starting closer to Brisbane than that before the Gateway ever existed. So if it's changed, that's fine. So I know where you're saying it starts now. So but what is the name of the road in between where it starts and, well, it'd be Gympie Road. No, I don't know. Because like Gympie Road, I believe, shoots off at Castledine. It's all very interesting. So Maxi's saying, so are you trying to say the Pacific Highway starts at the border of Queensland, Max? Yeah, Pacific Motorway. I like all this research. So Maxi was just saying in my ear that the Pacific Highway starts like in Sydney, makes its way up, and then it changes from the Pacific Highway to the Pacific Motorway when it enters Queensland, and then is a motorway right up until it gets to Captain Cook Bridge, which is Coronation Drive. Coronation Drive and Milton Road. Coronation Drive and Milton Road don't intersect. Yeah. I was just looking at what Robert just said. He said the intersection of Coronation Drive and Milton Road, but they don't intersect. That's okay. It's all history. It's like a history class as we make our way towards Childers. (1934), Neil's talking about the gravel road. Can we just call it a dirt track? No, they don't. No. Milton Road and Coronation Drive basically run parallel, so they don't intersect, but I do understand the area near Hale Street where they kind of all converge near each other. So yeah, you could say, yes, Max, go for it. Whew, police. Roger. So Coronation Drive at Milton, not Milton Road, but at Milton, on the north, like in that sort of, I won't say north, but in the eastern side of the CBD there. So that's the Pacific Motorway. So along the Riverside Expressway over Captain Cook Bridge and then onto the Pacific Motorway. And then when it enters New South Wales, it goes from the Pacific Motorway to the Pacific Highway. And then, yeah, there you go. Right, so Max is just saying there's basically only patches. So you'd say that maybe with the bypasses through like around towns and bits and pieces that it's kind of all been chopped up and it's not officially known as the Pacific Highway the whole way. Like, probably is. It's hard, especially when you get references from all over the internet or whatever. So, yeah, anyway, look, that's been interesting. Yep. Warunga. Sounds like a Claxton horn. Warunga. Sorry, people. Roger, Hornsby, yes. If I remember correctly, there's a road on the right down here. That's the way I came from. From Bundaberg. When I went to the Bundaberg Rum Distillery. Is this a cop coming up? Is this a cop motorcycle? Yes. So there's a motorcycle cop just here. There's a car in front. A Kia Stinger up ahead. That's a high, and we just had a motorcycle cop go the other way with its lights on. Calvin, we did forget to stop for some ginger and Yandina. Great ginger and Yandina, absolutely. I have, you know what? Chocolate coated ginger I have bought from the ginger factory in Yandina before, absolutely. Budrum ginger is good too. Budrum and Yandina, absolutely. There's a fair few cops around here. I wonder if it's a Monday morning blitz. So, Yeah, I mean, weren't all roads dirt at one stage? Oh, look. Oh, new road surface. Yeah. Maxie's in my ear with some awesome facts about the Bruce Highway. Excuse me. Then the police stinger is doing a turning around, stopping. Where are they going? You doing a U-turn, mate? What are you up to? Where are you going, little fella? There. Oh, he stopped there. Actually, that's the road. That's the road we came out of Bundaberg from in the Lexus. I remember because there was an orchard on the western side of the Bruce Highway. I remember coming out there. Revenue raising before Christmas. Look, you know what? Police officer kids don't need toys. Just take them. Do take your kid to work day. Let them press the button to make the sirens go. That's all the kids need. Whoop whoop. The ring road. What's the time? 9:30. 9:30 a.m. Queensland time. Oh, we've got a set of traffic lights. It's red. I think the truckies are talking about the police. Yeah, I'm just listening to the truckers talking about where the police are. The yellow Stinger, there's the police bike that came past us with its lights flashing. And then there was the police bike on the left. So I don't know if they're waiting for someone. I've been a part of a police chase before where I was just in front of the car that they were chasing and got semi-involved. Yeah, so maybe there's a police chase or something and they're trying to round up a crim. Yeah, so I was heading from Brisbane. I just bought my WRX, so this is like 2010, I think. And I was driving back from Brisbane to Sydney, and this BMW came past me, and my mate was with me, Lukey. This BMW overtook us on the left-hand side of the road where there was a road to the left. You got the little breakout lane, the little slow down lane. It came flying around the outside of us. It was like a 135i BMW with some personalised number plates. And it came flying around, overtook us on the outside and cut back in. And we're like, wow. Like I saw it coming, but didn't expect it to go turbo 2 litre. Anyway, blasted around the outside of us. And then further up, it was pulled over on the side of the road by a cop, and we're laughing, just thinking, yeah, sucker, like whoever it was. We're like, yeah, you got what you deserve, because you were like driving like an absolute, like before the car overtook us, I saw it overtaking a few other cars, like double white lines around blind corners behind me. So I knew something was happening. Anyway, then a little bit further up, we stopped somewhere, and then a little bit further up, there was no traffic. I noticed there was no traffic coming the other way. Yeah, I remember where the backpackers that burnt down here in Childers years ago. That was tragic. Yeah, so we'd stopped, and then we'd started driving again, and then we're driving, and then all of a sudden we noticed there hadn't been any oncoming vehicles for like a few minutes, and we're like, something's going on. Like it seemed, like the quiet before the storm, like something was going on. And then I was coming up to this guardrail on the right-hand side, and there was a police officer crouched down behind with the stinger, the spike strip, ready to throw it across the road. And so this whoever it was, this car was behind us, just behind us. So we've got through, and then the cops thrown the spike strip out. Oh yeah, there's more cops up here doing RBT on the right. There's cops everywhere around here. Anyway, so, and then about another kilometre up, there was another cop car stopped. So there's a Kia unmarked cop car there doing an RBT. So yeah, then there was a cop car that had blocked the road, and all of the northbound traffic heading towards Brisbane was all stopped. It was like a kilometre's worth of traffic, so that they could throw this spike strip out. We found out because when we got home that night, I looked it up and saw it on the news that there was a woman driving a black BMW like an absolute idiot, had no license, car wasn't even registered, driving like an absolute drug dealer, gets pulled over, which is where we saw, gets pulled over, told, have somebody come and get you because you're not licensed and you can't drive. And then the cops, she said, yeah, okay, I'll call my friend to come and get me. And then the cops left her, and she just got back into her car and drove off towards Sydney again. So that's when they called the spike strip out and everything. They got her. She got to Maxville because if you know BMWs, they got run flat tyres. She kept driving. She drove over the spike strip. But because the BMW has run flats, because they don't have spare tyres, she just kept driving. They might have been flat, but they were still solid enough to continue. She drove another like 50 kilometres and got to Maxville before her tyres finally shredded out, and she couldn't drive any further. So they pulled over and the cops got her again. Jesus and people. I remember that was like 15 years ago. Crazy stuff. Yeah, I've never stopped. I've stopped in Childers to maybe get fuel or buy a pie. That's it. That's the extent of my Childers experience. But I do remember the fire at the Backpackers years ago. What's that, like 20, 25 years ago now? It was a while ago. Oh, Christmas Eve? What year was that, Max? Let's see if I can race Max. Hey Siri, what year was the Childers Hostel fire? Oh, I can't read it. She's too quiet. I can't hear her. She's turned down so that the stream doesn't echo. Hey Siri, was it 2000? Oh, it's June, so it wasn't Christmas Eve. That's all right. Well, I'm glad. Nah, it's all right. But what a good guess. I said like 20, 25 years ago. It's like literally 25 years ago. 25 and a half years ago. Yeah, it was tragic. I remember it. What about the fire? Actually, where's the latest big fire overseas where there's been like 5, 6, 7 buildings all caught on fire? Where's that one? Hong Kong. Oh, that's right. It was Hong Kong. So I heard there was construction going on, and in Hong Kong they use bamboo for their scaffolding, and also they use all these nets for protection of like falling objects and what have you, and that all of that is very flammable, of course. I mean, it's bamboo, and it's probably organic netting as well, or even if it's plastic. So yes, there's a big investigation. It's a bit like the Grenfell fire over in London where all those people died in that building because they covered it in flammable insulation, or flammable, not insulation so much as external cladding, which I watched the documentary on Netflix about that recently. That's terrible. Apple Tree Creek. The Apple Tree Creek pub. I remember I said this last time through here, I think I say it every time through here, that's where our long haul army truck drivers used to stop there overnight on their way to Rockhampton to Shoalwater Bay for exercises and what have you. All right, here's the main off-ramp to Bundaberg. So, but we're not going to Bundaberg. The ISIS Highway. Overpass. Not a lot of overpasses. All right, let me mention a couple of things. Firstly, have I mentioned how good quad lock is yet? Quad lock's so good. My phone is in its quad lock holder, suction cap to the windscreen, and it's rock solid because I set it up there last night and made sure it was on. So, and I've got the recharger, so it's sitting on 100% because it's got the recharger on it as well. But Quadlock's awesome. Had good chats with them at Bathurst because they had their stand there. Ended up getting a free cover off them because my old one was a bit dodgy. Apparently it was from a bad batch, so they rectified that free of charge, which is awesome. And then yeah, I ended up getting a selfie stick from them as well. So I really want to do some work with Quadlock in the future. I've got Quadlock on my push bikes, my motorcycles, and I've got 2 suction cap Quadlock mounts that I mount in different cars. Move from car to car. Depends on what my favourite car is that day. And I like their blue colour because it matches my blue Falcon. Actually, it's very, very close to true blue, the true blue colour of Dick Johnson's 1981 winning XD Falcon. Anyway, sometimes it's the small things that amuse us. Something else is the challenge we're going to do. So it's the 1st of December. So I want to spend December trying to swap to do a trade-in. I have sitting back at home a little silver 2-door coupe Mercedes-Benz C180 compressor that I want to trade. I'm going to put some photos up online to trade, and we're going to try and trade up as best we can. I want to do 1 trade a month. So we're going to start this month, December the 1st today is first day of summer here in Australia. And I'm pretty keen to see what we can do over the next 4 weeks to try and trade for something better. So maybe it's something better but needs some work. So maybe I can trade this street legal roadworthy Mercedes C180 for maybe something better but needs some work, needs some attention. I'm pretty keen to see over the next 4 weeks what we can do as a part of the channel. If you go to our Discord under Trade Up Project, you can check it out. And yeah, jump in and see if you can help us trade. If you know anybody who has something that they might want to trade for it, hook us up, let us know. So yep, so looking forward to doing the Driving Live Australia Trade Up Project. So hopefully we can do at least sort of one trade we're not bound by any sort of rules, but it would be cool if we can sort of do at least one trade a month and trade up and trade up and trade up. The goal is to try and get a dream car. And then at the end of it, we'll see what we got, and then maybe we do a giveaway. We give the car away on the channel to a channel member. That's the intentions. So let's see what we can trade up to. And I'll say it, if a Canadian bloke can trade a red paperclip for a house, I'm sure we can trade for something cool. I'm sure we can trade for something cool. All right, we're going to get past this truck. Power mode. We've got 300 meters. Sports mode, downshift. I'm ready. I'm ready. It's a long 300 meters. And upshift. And upshift. And is that a policeman? No, that's just someone in high vis. And back to eco mode. And let's check ways. Yep, beautiful. We're still due to get into Gladstone at about 3 minutes past 12. It's 205 kilometers to Gladstone, and I've got 225 in the tank. So we'll fill up in Gladstone as well. An XY GDHO, it's a phase 3. I hear you got yourself a phase 3. That would be pretty awesome, yeah? An XY GTHO phase 3. What a car. I don't know another mainstream production car that has gone up in value as much as the GTHO phase 3. The 1971 GT Falcon. Even cars like an E-Type Jag, they were expensive when they were brand new. The GTHO phase 3 was $5,500 brand new off the showroom floor. $5,500 now, $1 million plus for a perfect one. So name another car that has gone up in value as much as, of course, you did say you had some appointments today, Kelvin. Oh yeah, okay. So you can hang out for most of our trip. That's cool. Have a think about it. Name another car that's gone up in value as much as, and I'm not talking about a one-off car, and it has to go up like as a percentage. So if you do the percentages, let's just say, because we've had GTHO phase 3s in Australia sell for over $1 million. I think like $1.6 million or something like that. Or, no, I think about 1.1 million, to be honest. So if we've had GTHO phase 3 sell for 1.1 million and it started life at $5,500, what other car in the world has gone up in value that's a mainstream car that you could just go and buy anywhere in the world? A Ferrari 328 GTS. Okay, look up, Junior, look up how much a Ferrari, a 328 GTS was brand new, and I don't think it was cheap. And now how much does one sell for? And then do a percentage comparison. Do a percentage comparison. Because I'm going to say something like a car like that, but that was 1971. Yeah, that's okay. So you're comparing, well, what's a 328 GTS? That was like mid-80s or something like that. Talking about mid-80s dollars. I mean, if you want to get super technical, you can do a inflation conversion. You could. I don't expect you to. But we can work out from ourselves, in 1971, $5,500, what its equivalent is today. That's fine. A lot more, we know that. But still, I don't think it would be as much as what a new 328 GTS Ferrari would have cost, if you know what I mean. And then I would have even said a 328 GTS. I would have said a Ferrari F40. Again, expensive car to buy brand new, of course. It's a Ferrari. And how much they're worth now? A couple of mil, American. Because I know Amelia Hartford's trying to buy one. Oh, how much easier would streaming on YouTube be if I was just pretty? If I had pretty privilege? I think a haircut might go a long way, let's be honest. A haircut and a shave. So 40 grand. Right. So $40,000 in today's. Okay, so then how much was for instance, how much was let's just go Ferrari F40. I know it was, Junior said a 328 GTS. I mean, you can look that one up too if you want, but I'd say an F40, actually the GTS might have more percentage. That'll be interesting. So you can do its brand new price. Yes, Robert. I'm booked in on the 2nd of January for my haircut. I shouldn't say cut, I should say well, I'm gonna go. I'm pretty sure I haven't decided 100% yet, but I think I'm gonna go to the other extreme. I think I'm gonna go bald. Let's see what that looks like. I'll be devastated if I go bald and then my hair doesn't grow back. Yes, Calvin. Bald. Max is good for his haircut. No. Well, technically it's not a mullet. It's not a mullet because it's not short at the front and long at the back. It's longer all around. It's not a mullet. I don't ever want to have been accused of ever having a mullet. Not my thing. Yeah. Look, I've had short back and sides my whole life. I think in grade 6 I had a rat's tail, but then, yeah, someone held me down and cut it off. Probably a good thing in hindsight, but anyway. No, I've been bald once before, and funnily enough, we were talking about it. Booyah! Was when I went to East Timor in 1999. I was on the advance party. I went over early. You just stay on your side of the road, mate. And, I mean, I'm still going to wear hats. It's going to be a weird feeling wearing a hat with no hair. I can't remember what that's like. I cut my hair, so 1999, so 25 years ago, I went across to East Timor with the advance party. I think there's like 20 of us, went over to help set up the camp. And we all decided, let's shave our heads. So we did. I've got some paper photos somewhere in my photo collection of me with no hair. But, yeah, mini convertible. I'm definitely never going to have another rat's tail. I grew my hair this year because, why not? Because I still can, and I'd never had long hair before, and I wasn't sure how long my hair could get in 12 months. So it was like, last year I grew a massive beard, and year before that I didn't eat any chips, or maybe that was the same year. Anyway, no, I think I would like to do a big impact, as in a look difference. So I'm gonna potentially shave my head bald and just look different. Go low maintenance, because this longer hair's whatever. I'm over it. It's been a year. I didn't get a haircut for 12 months. I've had haircuts every month for my whole adult life and most of my childhood. So it's like, I don't want a haircut for a year. So that's what I did. What does that mean, that I'm not a manly man? Let's go the Jason Statham look, yeah? Bit of a rough beard, like, you know, I'll shorten it up. I'll go the shorter trim. I'll go the trim, nice trim beard and the bald head. Anyway, it's the 1st of January, it's December. I've got a month to think about it. I'm going to look like The Rock. I'm not that dark. Well, that's what I did last year, was played not Heath Ledger, but Ned Kelly. Not going to look like The Rock. Let's go for Bruce Willis. Let's go for... Nah, I don't have his nose. He's got a big crook nose. I think Jason Statham's way leaner than I am. Oh, all good. Who cares? How about I just look like me? How about I just look like me? Now, should I live... This is the question. Should I live stream my haircut? Should I live stream my haircut? Should we like take donations? The shorter I go for donations or something? I don't know. We can come up with something. I don't think my hair's good enough for donating though. Yeah, I'm not keen on the man bun. I've tied my hair up a couple of times at the back just to get out of the way, but I'm over it. It's not me. It's not me. Well, I reckon the barber will let me, because the barber and I have become mates. So the barber's never cut my hair before. I go in with Red. Red gets his hair cut every week to 2 weeks. Yeah, I thought about donating my hair, but I don't know that it's good enough. It's old. Yeah, I know. Long hair in Queensland, long beard. It's too hot. It's the first day of summer. I'm going to persevere for 4 more weeks. Aussie man. Oh, Aussie man. I know. Except his wig is a wig. I kind of look like Aussie man. He'd be a good person to catch up with. when I get to Perth. Did you invent the man bun? So here's a funny story. I've dated 2 women in the last bunch of years. Let's say last 5-6 years. They both cut their hair off bald and donated their hair to charity. A 100% Max. Sunburn. We don't want that. I'll look after I'll still wear hats. Which barber do you go? Okay, how do we do this? My barber's at Westfield. So when we do a stream from Sydney to Perth, if Aussie Man is at home in Perth at the time, he would be pretty cool to interview. He'd be funny as... Yeah, of course. Well, without the long hair. So at the moment, for this next week, I can wear my cap. I didn't even bring a wide brim hat because my hair protects the back of my neck at the moment. And I won't be out of the car for very long each time and I'll use sunscreen, of course. Maybe after day 1, if I think I need, I'll go and get a Bunnings hat. Yes. Chermside, Westfield. So just so you know, my barber, I was about to say before, my barber has never cut my hair yet, but cuts Red's hair and I go in all the time, and every time I walk in they get up to cut my hair and I'm like, no. I think they know by now not to get up when I walk in. So I'm creating a situation that when I do finally go and get my hair cut, it might be a bit of a thing. So I do think I can live. I think I'd be able to live stream it. He goes, here's a police car. Another police car. Another police car. Lots of police cars. We're definitely getting into central Queensland now. We've got the cane trucks. Just past the cane truck on the right, just on the side road. Going to fill up. Oh, here's another cane truck just past us. Full of cane. Yep, central Queensland. Anyway, I got 4 weeks before I go and get my hair cut, so obviously I'm not going to get it cut on the 1st of January because it's a public holiday. That's why I made it the 2nd of January. Is this another police car? Wow, another cop car. So many cop cars. So, I don't know, can someone Google or check and see if is there any information on like a police chase or something? I know there was some talk on the radio around Maryborough. Excuse me. I bet you the iLoad behind me is happy that I'm sitting right on the posted speed, so they haven't been done for speeding. Tommy Guns. Now, so a few years ago, my girlfriend and I ended up, and I'm trying to remember how it all happened. Oh, that's right. My girlfriend worked for a guy, and I actually worked for him for a little bit too, like just a bit of a side hustle. For a guy that would, he got involved with, this guy owned a barber magazine, a magazine for barbers. Anyway, then between him and the guy that runs, not Tommy Guns, but the other one, Jimmy Rods. So James, who is Jimmy, And this guy I worked for, can't remember his name off the top of my head. Yeah, they put on a barber expo in Brisbane, and I went, which was pretty cool. These guys are just packing up their signs. So whatever roadworks they were doing is now done. No, gotcha, Max. Anyway, so Jimmy and I can't remember his name. Yeah, they put on this barber expo, which I went to, which was really cool. And so I got to know Jimmy O'Brien quite well. His name's not Jimmy Rod, but anyway, I started going to Jimmy Rod's after that. So I used to go to Jimmy Rod's, which is kind of up the other end of Westfield from Tommy Guns. I do see the T Guns car driving around on the number plate. I can't remember what it is. I think it's like, is it a 300 series Land Cruiser or something? Anyway, so I don't go to Jimmy Rod's or Tommy Guns. I go to a barber upstairs. A little bit, I'd say it's probably a little bit more of an upmarket, whereas oh, there you go. So heavy vehicle checks on oversized vehicles. And that would make sense too. There's just a lot of cops up. I've never seen this many cops up around this area before, so. But it is the silly season. Today is officially the day that you can put up your Christmas decorations, and put up your Christmas tree, and put on your Christmas lights. That's something we will do. When I get back, we're going to diagnose the EOS, hopefully fix its problem, whatever it is. I'm hoping it's the, we'll clean out the mass airflow sensor and the throttle body. And we're going to go and look at some Christmas lights. Oh, did I get that right? Oh yeah, no, I see the T Guns number plate getting around my area a fair bit, so I only live like 5 minutes away from Chermside Westfield, so yeah, I see it often. But another cop car. What's he doing? All right, what else? Yeah, my barber is just, I don't know. I don't know if it might be a chain, it might be a franchise, it might not be. I don't know. But it's not the label, it's the guy that works in there. He's just a really nice guy. I've been to his house for dinner. I haven't got my hair cut from him. He's my barber, but he's never cut my hair yet. Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Robert. I will diagnose the EOS. We'll fix it, and then we'll use the EOS with the top down to drive around and look at the Christmas lights with the 360 camera so that you can turn it around and look at whatever you want to look at. We'll cruise through nice and slow past Christmas lights. There's some areas where, like, whole streets, I'm sure everyone knows, where whole streets all get together to try and, you know, win the best Christmas light street in Brisbane. So we'll find a few of them. There's a website. So we'll peruse the website and we'll go do that. Great idea. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's Rob's idea. It's all Rob's idea. Actually, I can't remember whose idea it was. It definitely, actually, I think it was me and Max. Yeah, Max, I gotcha. So Max and I discussed it after our stream on Saturday. Oh, here's another car in the bush on the right. It's got police tape all around it. I Oh, it's got a boat trailer and a boat on the back of it too. Not good. I'll go to Cleveland. I'll go over to Cleveland for good lights. We'll make a night of it, definitely. Think about it. As the sun sets on a nice night in summer, top down, convertible, I'll have someone with me. I mean, I won't do it by myself. I'll take someone with me, someone who would enjoy the lights. All right, where are we? Is this Gin Gin? Oh, there's the museum, the train museum. I'll bump in there one day. One day when I'm driving recreationally instead of for work. The Highway Hotel. Red, I don't think Red's a good passenger. I think Red prefers to drive. Oh! Noobs. New BSS. Noobs. How are you, mate? Why is this guy wearing a tool belt and a harness? What are you hanging off? That's a hell of a tool belt. Yeah, there's a good bakery, but I'm trying not to do baked goods too much. I did a wrap this morning. That's as far as the that I want to do when it comes to bread. I don't want to do too much bread. So yeah, so bakeries are almost out. Although I'm going to Biloela, and if you know Biloela, their bakery is freaking awesome. Oh, all right, Coops. That's the thing. Oh yeah, okay, I gotcha. Thanks, Coops. How are you? How's your photography going, mate? I haven't seen you since, I don't even know. I still see you from time to time. You drive past me when I'm in Geebung. I was walking down the road the other day and you went past, but you do it so many times that I don't text anymore. Are you out at the airport? Are you working out there? Yeah, that's the thing with all of the live streams going to all of the usernames instead of the nicknames. It can be hard to know who's who in the zoo anymore. I know OPN, it finally happened. Oh, there's another cop car in front of me, another stinger. Just turning off. They're all turning off. I think they're afraid of me. As I approach them, they turn off onto a side road. There's a grey. Oh, come to the banh mi factory, absolutely. Come and have some banh mi with me. Biloela, yeah, the bakery there is good, definitely. Hey, yes, right, we are really live this time. I'm assuming, were you over at the other channel? Yes, we're really live, on our way to Biloela via Gladstone. Probably 2 hours from Gladstone. Let me have a little check. 1 hour 50 minutes from Gladstone. 1 hour 50 to Gladstone. I'll just say this. If the stream looks a little dodgy, try going to your settings and setting it to 1440p. I did that. I don't know why it's coming up as 1080p. It should come up as 1440p by itself, but I've probably missed a setting. I had to change my settings from the live replay that I had playing yesterday to the 360 settings. And I might have missed a setting somewhere, so I've got all the Robs. Yes, below Gympie, south of Gympie. How many lights do you want on a bike? Adventure bike. I will do an adventure bike ride, definitely. I reckon we can live stream. So at the moment, the setup that I have, I just need to put this setup in a helmet so I can actually hear the text to speech. So I can hear everyone who's texting on the live chat. Max on the Discord can bump in whenever he needs to, as can any of my moderators. But I'll just need a helmet that I can plug in to the laptop, and then then it's having a laptop. I think before I do motorcycle stuff, we need to use a server. We need to get I need to start beaming back to a server. Your iPad 1080, your phone 440. Oh, okay, cool. Well, give me a second. Excuse my cough. So what I did, and I don't know if you can do this on the iPad, but I tapped on the screen, found the cog for settings. I tapped on that, and then I've got quality. Then I went advanced, and I actually put 440S in manually, and that's what I'm on. And as what I can see, that's working. So weird, but I'll have it sussed by Friday. Oh yeah, 1440 is the way to go. That's what we need to be on. The stream started, so this is the second part. This is part 2 of today's stream, because for some reason it wasn't beaming out on 1440 earlier. Who's Danny Hayes? Rob 1, Rob 2? No, because that shows favoritism, doesn't it? Because both Robs want to be Rob 1? No. We can be Rob and Robert. Go mow a lawn. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, I'm going to change lanes. That lane is munted. How bad is the bitumen on that lane? Hey, so because I've got the camera mounted on the outside of the windscreen today, it's doing pretty good out there, to be honest. I definitely made sure, touched some wood, that the mount was mounted correctly and that it wasn't going to be hitting the Who's $1 million bogan? Do I know Danny Hayes? How do I know? Are you asking me if I do? I don't. No, I won't call you late for breakfast or late for dinner. Yeah, I don't have to keep cleaning my windscreen because the camera's not mounted inside, behind the windscreen. It's mounted outside. Although, if it goes blurry, it might be because a bug splatters the front camera lens. That'll be it. Yeah, camera looks awesome. Great setup. Thank you. Well, thanks, Coops. I appreciate that, mate. It's taken 7 months to get here. What was that beep? Oh, rest reminder. Would you like to take a break? Well, thank you, car. Thank you, car. Oh, thank you, Toyota, for reminding me that I might want to take a break. You're absolutely right. Sometimes people need reminding. I'll tell you what. Right, so $1 million bogan. So firstly, I grew up in Caboolture around a bunch of bogans, so I got out of there. I got out of there as soon as I could. I'd like to say I would never go back, but I actually did move back there for a year, back in the 90s. Chappy. And other stuff non-repeatable. Oh, I'm sure it gets repeated, just not here. Any meal. Don't call me late for any meal. Yes. No. Danny Hayes. Oh, I mean, no, it doesn't ring a bell, but maybe, you know what I mean? I'm getting old. Dementia. I might have dementia, I just can't remember if I do or not. But I don't have too many friends that ride Harleys because that's not really my people. I do have a couple of friends that ride Harleys because I'm not going to tar all Harley riders with the same brush. Not all, just like not all Lambo drivers are terrible. Did I go to school with Danny Hayes? Where's Danny Hayes from? Do I Google him? Should I be looking him up? I don't know. Geelong. Well, I definitely didn't go to school. Is he a cat supporter? I can count how many times I've been to Geelong on one hand. Probably not quite 5. Probably like 3 times. I've probably been to Geelong 3 times, maybe 4. I've been through there definitely twice driving the Great Ocean Road. I've done the Great Ocean Road from east to west all the way once, and then I've done to the 12 Apostles and back. Well, I mean, if you're $1 million bogan, why wouldn't you buy a yacht? I don't think I'd ever buy a yacht. I think I would buy other stuff. I think I would hire a yacht. I think going on a yacht from time to time would be cool. I've been on yachts before. I've got friends that I would say, hey, let's go yachting. You can be my captain and my winch person. Geelong. Geelong. Gotcha, Coops. Is work boring today? Is that what's going on? I'm glad you're here, brother. I'm glad you're here. How's the little Mitsubishi? How's the 4G63, Coops? Right, so what's on my agenda to fix tonight? I got to fix the donation/tip link. For some reason, it's not going to where it should. It's coming up with a 404 error. I need to fix that. Take a look at why this resolution was beaming out in 1080p and not 1440. I did it the other day. I actually followed the OBS. Maybe I need to make a link to the OBS instruction page for setting up the resolution, because I followed it to a T the other day and it worked awesome. So I'll have to do that again. I might do a test or... Okay, so with everyone who's on the channel at the moment, I'm letting you know I will be doing another... We need to get some hours on the... we need to get some hours up. We're about to clock over 2,000 hours. I'll have a quick squiz. Let's have a look. Oh, I'm losing subscribers. I'm back to 998. Ah, Roger. Oh, yeah, no, if you're on night stream, on night shift, yeah. Yeah, and the SS is okay. Like, I mean, respect for Commodores. I like a Commodore here and there. I don't think I've seen the Commodore out since we're at Lakeside. That was a couple of years ago. But I do like the 4G63. I do want an Evo 9 one day. Hopefully we get an Evo 9 comes through the channel. I think I like them. They're cool. I'm more of a WRX person. I'm more of a Subaru person. But again, give me a good Evo 9. Give me a GTR 32. Give me an FCRX7. I'll have one of all of them. Thanks. Thank you. I appreciate it, Coops. Oh, that'll get us back to 999. We've been bouncing. I don't know if it's a YouTube thing or not or whatever. We finally get to 1,000 and then we start losing subscribers and then we go back under 1,000. It's like, how many times can I hit 1,000 subscribers again and again and again and again? So I'm going to try and get the best. I've been downloading, because that's what I need to do, is download the footage from YouTube and then make sure it's in MP4 format and then play it as a live replay. All right, Baz, take care, mate. Yeah, yes, please. So, Coops, I went to Bathurst last month. Well, it's not even last month now, is it? I have to say 6 weeks ago. And yeah, absolutely. Thank you for dropping in what you said, Max. So I go to Bathurst, and if there's one thing I realised about going to Bathurst this year, it's that I'm a car person more than I'm a brand or a make. Yes, I've been a Ford guy my whole life. After running around the Ford, my uncles all Ford wreckers in Nudgee when I was a young fella. Watching Dick Johnson hit the rock in 1980. Just a bunch of things is why I'm a Ford guy. The fact that I've got like a, XD, true blue sort of tribute car. I won't call it a replica, but I'll call it a tribute car. We'll get there one day. We'll get more. It'll be more of a replica soon. Anyway, but the fact that I really enjoy my Lexus, let's just say it's got the same stud pattern as the Ford. So there's some crossover there. the fact that I'm pretty keen to get the RCF as a go fast car. I just really like that car. And oh, I don't know about that, Barry. Anyway, that's okay. That's okay. Yes, and then I go to Bathurst and wanting the new Lexus and wanting a GR Yaris as a daily driver. I'm not going to say I'm a massive, like I'm not a Toyota fanboy. That's not what I'm saying. But I do, except for the fact that a lot of Toyotas at the moment are being stolen, especially the 300 series. I'm assuming that might mean the new equivalent Lexus as well. I mean, it's the same car, pretty much. So, as we pass a Toyota Troopy, I'm just a car enthusiast. I'm gonna like the cars that I own for sure, but I'm not, like I said, you know, I prefer the sound of a WRX Boxer over a 4G63, but that doesn't mean I don't like an Evo. I think they're cool. I might prefer have a Barra Turbo over a GTR, but that doesn't mean I don't want a GTR. You know, just I'm a car person. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm going to try and play the live replay for like 4 days. Oh, the Mini. Yeah, the Minis. I do like a Mini Cooper S. Okay, so I've decided years ago, I think it's cool if you're a car enthusiast to have a car from your birth year. So, Coops, what year were you born in? I might have asked you this question before. And everybody else out there, think about this. This is a good question. What car would you get from your birth year? So what is your birth year and what car would you get? My birth year is 1973. And there's a choice. I got some choice for good cars. There's the XA, like an XA Falcon, maybe an XA GT or an XA hardtop. There's the Leyland P76, which was Australia's, I think it was Wheels Car of the Year in 1973, the Leyland P76. So, what year were you born in, Max? You can say it in my ear. I won't have to repeat it. Nobody else can hear you. Right? Oh, come on. So, are you saying that your AirTrack is a birth year car for you, Coops? No way. That's sick. And both month and year? That's awesome, man. That's seriously, so you're a winner in my eyes because you already have a birth year car. Are you seriously that young? Anyway. Mine. He sent me, I won't touch my phone as I'm driving past the camera, speed camera. Oh 0602. Yeah. I've seen it. 0602. So okay, everyone knows how old you are now. Well, I'm not afraid to say what my birth year is, 1973. So, but Coops, you brought it up. So there's choice. I choose a 1973 Leyland Mini Cooper as my birth year car. So I've been looking out for one. That's what I want. So yeah, I will. I've already had a squiz, mate. Thanks for the pick. That's pretty cool. So yeah, so my birth year car is a 1973 Leyland Mini Cooper. So there you go. Of course, Coops knows. That just makes sense. I won't say Mac's exact year, but there's some pretty cool Chevys and Fords and Dodges from his era, especially if he goes American. He's too early for a Mustang. Maxie's too early for a Mustang. But if you're thinking, oh, when was the first Thunderbird made? I'm thinking custom line. Or a nice big Chevy, like the Chevy Bel Air or something like that. Or maybe an old Jag. Jag were making cool cars back in the day, back in your day. Oh, here comes a truck pulling out in front of me. That's okay. He pulled out. He couldn't see any cars coming. He was already committed by the time I come over the crest. So this is what we need to be ready for, people. All good. I can see a bit of, maybe my internet's a bit at the moment. Looks like a bit of hauling happening. We've got these fatigue zone questions. I did think last night maybe I should say them, but then I've seen them so often I just don't see them anymore. I sort of forget about them because they haven't changed the questions and the answers for so long. They need to revamp the questions and answers, especially for all of the heavy vehicle and long distance truck drivers. All right, let's go. Let's go. So was that a C5? So the C5 Corvette. C5 Corvette from 02. Cool car. What was a 73 Corvette? I don't know. It was 73. Was the Corvette in 73 a cool car? My favourite Corvette is a 55, 56, the double headlight, the quad headlight convertible. The quad headlight convertible. I think there's oh, the Lux, the Hilux Power, yeah. It's reminding me to take a break again. It's not wrong, I'll be honest, but I feel good. I feel good because you guys are keeping me company. Question: what is the shape of an Australian 50-cent coin? Shape of an Australian 50-cent coin. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Can anyone on the live chat answer it? Can I override what? Max? Oh, it's not annoying me. What? I can't see. Oh, give me a sec. Oh. See, AI isn't very smart, hey? Oh yeah, a dodecagon, there you go. Go the dodecagon. Oh, come on, I made it to the sign. I made it to the 60 sign at 58. Mate, if I was a V8 supercar driver, I would not get penalised for speeding in pit lane just then. Yeah, but that's pop-up headlights, isn't it? Is a 73 pop-up headlights? 73 Corvette. Here's the thing. I wouldn't get a 73 Corvette. I wouldn't get a 73 Mustang either. Octagons. Who has octagon 8-sided headlights? Excuse me. What have I got in front of me? An SV6 Commodore Ute. The VE Commodore Ute. Yeah, my view looks all pixelated. Oh, it's anyway. They were octagons. They were dodecagons. I know what you're saying. 66 was round. I've seen round 50-cent coins in the past as well. Oh, is that a Ford? So in front of the Ute, there's a Ford. It could be an F100 pickup truck. I can't quite see. It looks like it's been sold at auction. It's got stuff written on the like auction pen on the windscreen. So I'll probably end up overtaking this car hauler soon. We'll check out it. I think it's brown. Looks like a 70s Ford F100. Could be a Chev. I mean, they kind of all look the same around that era. Yeah, so Coops, I know. Yes, Max. What's that, Max? So Maxie's is saying there's $5 coins around somewhere, like rare, but somewhere. I can definitely say I've never seen one of them. So Coops, you did say, kick it in the guts, Barry. Now, funnily enough, AI has said that you can't say that because it sounds like violence. Oh. Anyway, that's what AI's determined that you're a violent person, Coops. So you can't say that. Anyway, we do need to be a bit more careful. I was saying it earlier. I couldn't even say COVID on my live stream on TikTok, or not my live stream, but Red's live stream last week. He said you got to say the vid. You got to say all these code words for stuff. Like, you know, if someone passes away, you got to say they unalive themselves or whatever. Like, you just can't. Say again, Max. There's things you can say, but yeah, just being normal. You can't be normal these days. Just use normal words. I don't like that that's the thing. I don't want to get demonetized, but we're not even monetized yet. Yeah, so I mean, it's good that we've got a bot to monitor what's being said. Yeah, the world has gone. I can't believe it let you say woke, Kelvin. I agree. Can you say that on the live stream? That might be classed as violence. Yeah, okay. Yes. It's almost like now every time somebody subscribes, somebody else unsubscribes. It's freaking weird, man. Still sitting on $9.98, but no, I appreciate you, Coops. Like I said, we're gonna have to catch up for some banh mi. I'm happy to pump the banh mi factory in Geebung up because Francis is a nice guy who owns it. He's about to open, or has he already opened another one up on Stafford Road? If he hasn't opened it yet, he's opening another one up on Stafford Road. Anyway, I was going to say the channel needs watched hours. We need 3,000 watched hours by Christmas Eve to get the memberships up and running. I'm having a look now at the hours that count, which is this button, and we're sitting on 1,918. 1,918. So just over 1,000 more hours need to be watched in 25 days. So in 25 days, I'm going to try. So in order to do that, I'm going to run the live replays, especially whilst I'm at work. I won't necessarily be able to chat on them, and that's okay. But if people want to just have some ambience in the background, just put it on, just help the hours tick over. I know there's peeps out there that like to do that. I like to do that. There's some other channels that I like to do that with, especially the plane spotting channels. I know some people get so into their plane spotting, but I like to just lurk and just put it on as ambience and background. Well, you definitely, if you want it. So the difference is, and people are still, like, I only found out what a live replay was only a week ago. Like literally, I think it was like Monday last week. I saw another one. I saw another channel that does live replays because she is a train driver overseas, and she can't live stream because of certain things. I'm assuming her company said, no, you can't live stream, but you can live replay streams that she's pre-recorded. And she does that. She's got over half a million subscribers. She's been doing it for maybe 7 or 8 years though. Yeah, Kelvin, you were awesome yesterday. You've helped rack up some hours, definitely. Oh, welcome to Gladstone. Junior's in the house. So let me just say, I did a live stream replay last week when I first realized what it was and how to do it. It ran for 20. I got to get this phone call, people. I have to take this phone call. Answer. Hey, mate.
Hey, bud. How you going?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I just hit the Gladstone area, the Gladstone sign. Not the town, just the region. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, mate. Are you out of Billow?
Yeah, I'm out of Biloela. Hey, you still flying back?
Sorry, you're fading in and out a bit, mate. Sorry.
Okay.
So did you just say again?
You finished up on Friday?
Yes, I'm flying out of Mackay on Friday night. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we're going to get what we need done
Yeah.
by sort of midday Friday for sure. No worries.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. I'll pass it on to my office.
Yeah, definitely.
I was supposed to be scheduled for you for another 4 days.
Yeah, see, I know that my boss, Michael, said to Sharaby, but I don't know why she hasn't sort of passed it down. So anyway, you can do that, mate, for sure.
Yeah, I spoke to my people in there. I told them if they don't need me up for some days, then
Yep. No, that's all right. I will.
I just wanted to confirm that before I say my holiday.
Yeah, no, all good, man. Yeah, go for it. I will. I'll let you know when I'm leaving Gladstone, and then I'll be like an hour away.
Yeah, but
All right, awesome. Looking forward to catching up with you again, mate. Take it easy.
yeah.
See you, mate. All right. How many likes are we up to? 13. Come on, let's hit 20. Let's hit 20 likes. What else was... Oh, sorry, I just had to take that phone call. But that's my PO that I'll be meeting up with this afternoon, so we're just getting on the same page. I don't know if it's going to rain up this way. What did you say, June? You just had to confirm it was right, but the 1979 Pontiac Trans Am. That's a good year. That's a good car, man. Some channels, a live premiere. So that live premiere, I still need to sort of look that up and see what that's all about. So there's so many different ways of doing stuff and options and this and that, and we'll get there. We'll get there. But the live replay, I'm gonna put together a bunch of, download a bunch of previous clips and run the live replay. However, if anyone who's here wants to go back, like Coops mentioned about going back and checking out some stuff. Hey Coops, I've got some pretty cool stuff when I took the XD to Father's Day at Lakeside just this year. I'd say it was pretty good. I did have some technical issues that day, but I had Sarah, my friend Sarah, with me that day. But there is some good footage in there, in amongst there, of fanging the Falcon around Lakeside. I'm definitely keen to get back and take the Lexus back out to do some happy laps as well. Because the last time I did that, I didn't have any ambient microphone, and there was no car sounds. You can hear me talking, but there's just the way it was all set up. There was no ambient noises. So keen to get back there and actually have some fun on the track again. So yeah, so if you want to go back and look at some previous ones, definitely, all the hours count. All the hours count. Yes, Max? $36 degrees for Biloela. Thanks for the weather update, Max. Appreciate it. What a legend. He's like the voice in my ear. He's like, I'm assuming this is what like being a TV reporter / TV newsreader when they have their earpieces in and they're getting told stuff by their producer. That's basically, Max is like my producer. Tells me some cool information, like for instance the weather report for Biloela and the central Queensland area with regards to rain and what have you. So I might put that up. When I was out at Baduri a couple of I don't know, what's that now, like 2 months ago, I got some storm footage. It was all right. Coops, you're all over it, mate. Coops drives along the road that I did the 2-hour moron challenge. And I counted, not for 2 hours straight, but I counted for a 10-minute period how many vehicles in a 10-minute period stopped to turn right at the no right turn sign during... Oh, look at this truck. Is it upside down? This truck is upside down. Holy crap. That whole truck is upside down. That is mental. Go back and have a look. If you missed that, go back 10, 20 seconds and then have a look with your view. Spin your camera view around and check out that truck on the left-hand side that was up on the embankment and upside down. That was nuts. I don't know. I mean, that's the sort of crash where the driver could have not survived, or could have, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Wow. That was, wow. Wow. Max in the command center. Hey, he was cool. Man, he had so much gear on. He was high-vised and protected from the sun like nobody else. The guy on the left gave me the, you should be able to see it, gave me the, I don't know, what's that little wave? This one. Woo. If you're looking at me through the windscreen, yay. Actually, can you see me through the windscreen? Kind of. Oh yeah, you can see my hand. You'll see me do the cool wave. You know what? You know what? It wouldn't be the first time someone was watching the show and then waved to me from the side of the road. Hey Neil. You can't park there. That is absolutely correct. Thank you, Baz. You can't park there. So did anyone actually rewind and then spin the camera around and have a look at the truck? Mad. Oh, there you go. So Maxie did. Maxie's gone back and had a look. So yeah, so you can go back. That's a good thing about the 360. If you didn't see what I saw, then you can rewind 10, 20, 30 seconds. If you know how to tap on your screen, you can tap on the screen. It doesn't work on the laptop, but if you've got a phone or an iPad, you can tap back on the screen 20, 30 seconds or however long. And then you can spin the camera around and you can look at what you missed the first time. Things like that truck on the side. Yeah, but Max, you're the only person who can do that. Because that's right. Max has special mod privileges at the moment. The no right turn annoys you because people... Yeah, I'm just listening. That's right. That's right. That is the most annoying thing about that 2-hour moron challenge. Oh, short of Matilda truck. It says Matilda truck. Short of... How do you know it's a Matilda truck? Yes, I could do a short of that truck. Actually, I need to work out how to do that because the 360 view doesn't allow me to do shorts like normal. Like I can create normal shorts easy, quick and easy, but not with the 360 view. I'm going to have to work out a different way of doing it. But that's okay. Again, just, you know, another thing for the live streaming for me to learn how to do. Yes. Yes. Go down the shops, Mac. Go down the shops, Max. Go to Woolies. Go and get yourself some bread, buddy. Because lunch is coming. Hang on. It's lunchtime. It's 12 o'clock for you, Max. There you go. Maxie's gonna depart my left shoulder for 10 minutes while he ducks down and gets some bread for his lunch. That's okay. I need a cough. All right. So, Coops, to get back to you, mate, 100%. And for anybody who watches that stream, it's actually one of the first times that I used the 360 camera. And so make sure that you put the settings up when you watch it back to get it as clear as possible. And it was mounted inside the car. I am going to go back and do it again, but we're going to do something different. We'll go back and do a part 2 to the 2-hour moron challenge at the same spot, but we're going to start calling people out. We'll take some signs down and we'll take like a couple of deck chairs. I'm definitely not going to go down by myself and do it, but we'll set a camera up on a tripod instead of in the car, and we'll sit there on some deck chairs, and every time someone stops there to turn right, we're going to hold some signs up saying you're a moron or something like that. And we'll encourage those people behind to like beat their horns and all that sort of stuff, which we had a few do that on that 2-hour moron challenge. But we're going to do a part 2 to the moron challenge. And we're going to continue and go on, we're going to go to other places and do more moron challenges in other parts where people like to disrespect the rules. And it's, you know what, it's not even about disrespecting the rules per se, it's about disrespecting other drivers. I'll say it that way because I don't always follow the rules and everybody breaks the rules here and there. So it's not so much about the rules, it's the rules are there so that you can respect other people, other road users, so that you can be predictable and not be dangerous. And for that one, it's definitely disrespecting other road users, especially like Coop said. At that particular intersection, you can just go down the road another 100 metres and go around the roundabout. There we go. Oh, hey Jacob, how you doing? How are you, mate? Glad to have you on board for our, we've got about an hour to get into Gladstone. I repeated myself, that wasn't the stream, that was me. An hour and 6 minutes, 93 kilometres to bump into Gladstone. And then, we'll go out to Biloela. I wouldn't say 10 metres. I'll say 110 metres. But 100 metres to go down the road, the thing is, you could go down the road, do a U-turn, come back and turn left. But most people just go down the road and to the roundabout and just turn right and just go down that street past. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Coops, but I would say that I'm gonna go with 50-50. Half the people don't see the sign. Oh, here's another car on the left. Boot up, smashed. Is that an AU Falcon? Oh, it's an AU Falcon. That is munted. That was there a couple of weeks ago, last time I drove up. If I remember correctly. And yeah, I reckon half the people at that no turn right, half the people do it on purpose because they're selfish and they don't care. And the other half are ignorant to the sign even being there. So that's what we'll do. I'll take a couple of people, definitely come and join me, Coops. I'll let you know when it's going to happen. And we'll have a few people down there. We'll have some deck chairs. We'll sit on the green patch off to the side of the road across from where I was parked up last time. And we will actually point arrows to the sign because some people don't know the sign is even there. Some people turn there every afternoon and probably don't even know that sign is there. So we'll point it out for them. And hopefully I can get Red to come down as well and help out. He can be security because he's not a small fella. So hopefully, if anyone decides to be an idiot, so for instance, if we call out people for being morons and someone decides to get out of there, park their car up and come over and, I don't know, kick our camera over or whatever, the thing is we're going to be live. They're going to be live. Their number plate's going to be live. Everyone's going to see it. They're not going to know they're live. They're just going to think we're pre-recording. $50 meters. We'll measure it. Oh, LEDs. Well, if we're going to do it soon, so it'll be in the summer. So we won't even need LEDs because it's literally just between 4 and 6. So, around. Okay, no, that's cool. We put LEDs like the strip lighting. Put it around the sign. Yeah, Make it like a Christmas. Actually, we'll turn the sign into a Christmas tree so people can see it. Oh! Let's turn the sign into a Christmas tree. And the police are 5 minutes. Do you know how often the police actually use that intersection? All the time. Because Boondall Police Station is literally 5 minutes up the street. Speaking of police, I haven't seen any for an hour or so. They're all down south. Yeah, let's turn that sign into a Christmas tree. That'll be funny. That'll be fun. Yeah, I think so. So we can make like a little frame, like a wire frame or something, that we can just sort of lift up and attach it to the sign and just make it like, and then put, you know, Christmas lights or whatever, or just buy one, I guess. You can just buy like cheap Christmas lights thing. I've got a little power adapter to plug it into. And so for the 2 hours, we'll turn it into a Christmas tree. And so people see it. And then we'll have a couple of signs that say, "Don't be a moron. Keep going," whatever. We'll come up with some cool signs. Anyway, that'll be part 2 to the 2-hour moron challenge. But we won't even need a car. We're not even going to have a car. We'll set up. We'll just set up on some deck chairs. And so when you go back and watch it, I'll let you know, it was on average 30 cars every 10 minutes. 30 cars. So times that by 12. So about approximately 350 cars would have turned in a 2-hour period. 350 cars all disobeyed that sign. So yeah, let's go have some fun with it. Coops, I do want to do it all legit. So nothing permanent. Nothing permanent. Yeah, 350, 360. Well, I can do math. I know what 30 times 12 is. But I was just saying about average. About average. So I stood there probably a couple of months ago now, and I did a short. If you go back through my stuff, I got a short that I made of people turning right there in between 4 and 6, and some of them looked at me. They stopped to wait for traffic. Traffic banked up behind them. They looked at me filming them, and then I would point up at the sign, and a couple of people, I'd point up at the sign, they'd see the sign, and then they would drive off. Go to the roundabout. A couple of people did that. And I'm like, good on you. Good on you for getting called out doing the wrong thing. And then, so crap people, they'll go, "Oh, what are you being a dobber? What are you being all, oh, you know, who made you the police?" That's not the point. We're allowed to call out other people for their shit behaviour. And that's all I'm doing, calling people out. The cops can't be there all the time. You know what? I'll let the cops know we're doing it. And if they want to watch my video footage, and if they want to then fine all those people, that's up to them. That's not up to me. I'm not there for that. I'm happy to call out bad behaviour. Disrespectful behaviour to the people behind them, when all they need to do, like Coop said, is just go to the roundabout. I honk at people there that stop in front of me too, mate. Yeah, sometimes I do. The one that I laughed at the most was this chick on a motorcycle. I was at the T-junction waiting to turn right onto Zilmere Road, and this chick slowed up and then went, and I said, "Read the sign, you moron," and she gave me the finger. Like, why are you giving me the finger? You're the dickhead. Anyway, the funny thing was, the next day I'm driving up Newman Road, and then guess who's in front of me? Said motorcyclist. And she'd actually ridden a different way so that she didn't turn right there. She actually came up Newman Road and then went around the roundabout and then turned left instead. Taking the roundabout can be faster. I've had this happen. I've had a car behind me stop because I'm always taking notice. I had a car behind me stop to turn right. I've gone to the roundabout, gone around the roundabout, come back and made that left turn, and that car was still stuck there waiting for the traffic to clear up to get around there for like cars and cars and cars after me. Like maybe another 60 seconds after I did that. I mean, I was gone around the corner. So sometimes it is quicker just to go to the roundabout and do the right thing. Anyway, that's enough about that. I will let you know. We will advertise it on the stream that we're going to do that leading up to it, because I know it's going to be a fun stream, that one. A fun stream. But you know what? How about I will download that last one that I did, and I will have that run as a part of the live stream replay. Anyway, Coops, thanks for your support, man. It means a lot. It means a lot, mate. The thing is too, I expect you guys on the stream to call me out if I do something stupid. If I do something stupid, I expect you guys to be like, "Hey, Sarge, what are you doing, mate? What are you doing?" That you're supposed to be a safe driving channel. You're supposed to promote good driving and good car culture. Don't be an idiot. Please call me out if I do something stupid. Make a Facebook event. I will not want too many people there. Not too many people. At least not on the first go. Thanks, Coops. Anyone who keeps the stream going is amazing to help with the get the hours up. So thank you, Coops. All right, go get yourself some food, mate. I will be doing the same as soon as I finish up getting all my gear from the office. So I was saying before that we've got just over 1,000 watched hours to get. Now that doesn't include a couple of days worth, so I don't know that the stream from Saturday has been added yet, or maybe even Friday. Did I stream on Friday? I think, yeah, Friday morning. I did a stream Friday morning, yeah. I did a Thursday night stream, Friday morning stream, Saturday afternoon stream. I did basically call it a restream. Yesterday, the live replay, as well as today's stream. Yep, catch you in a bit, mate. So I don't think all of those hours, well, let's have a look. It says showing data as of the 25th of November. All right, so 25th of November. I can never find my calendar. I have to just go to search. All right, 25th is last Tuesday. So I did a stream on Thursday. I did a stream on Friday. I did a live replay yesterday. We're doing this. I did a stream. Yeah, I did a stream on Saturday night. That was only 2 hours worth. So anyway, there's a bunch of hours that haven't been added onto the valid watched hours for membership. So, which is good. So I'm going to say we've got less than 1,000 hours once they're added in there. Maybe closer to 900 hours to go. So I will put on the... I'm still trying to work out how to do it. So basically, I can add files to the live replay, but every time I do, I think it goes back to the start. So I need to learn how to add files midstream and have it not bump back to the start, or at least I need to just have a look and see where the video is up to, and then if it does bump back to the start, I need to quickly put it back to where it was. So anyway, I'm getting better at it. I've done 2 now. So the first one only stopped because I thought my battery had finished recharging. So I disconnected. I pulled the power lead out of the power board for my battery, but it wasn't the battery. I realized it when I got home, and I was wondering why that first live replay stream had stopped all by itself. I get home and I realized that my lithium battery was still charging. It was fully charged, but I could hear it was still taking a charge. And I was like, uh-oh, that means I accidentally pulled the power cord for my laptop out of the power board, which meant my laptop went flat, which meant the live stream stopped. The live stream replay stopped. So that's the only reason why my first one stopped at 23 hours. But we got a few new subscribers out of it, and we racked up 130 hours of watched footage from that one. So I think you guys can understand why I'm going to put live replays on. I had someone, and I've had a few people say, how is this live? I mean, it's not, you know, it's sunny where you are, but you're not in Queensland or New South Wales because it was like 10 o'clock last night. And I'm like, so I have to explain to people, and that's fine. I had to find out what it was myself. How can it be live when it's a replay? But that's what it is. It's a live replay. Took me a little bit to get my head around it. So, and it's a way to, it's just a good way to have content playing in between actual live streams. So I want to try and live stream 3 times a week. And so like this week will be today, Friday, and then I will stream over the weekend at some stage. Maybe like Saturday night, if there's the Christmas lights, if there's good Christmas lights up already. I mean, we're talking, what are we talking this? We're talking the 6th of December. Oh, is that an old Valiant on the car trailer on the left? It's got historic number plates on it. That's cool. So, yes, so we will be putting up, so I'm hoping that I can put enough content up and in the file that it will play non-stop between tonight and till like early Friday morning. So hopefully it'll be one big long string. A replay, a live stream replay. So you can chat. Oh, and the other thing I learnt to do, I don't even know if my moderators know this, not that any of them are listening at the moment, Max, he's probably still getting his loaf of bread, is that I learnt last night how I can voice over into the live stream, and like I can lower my voice from the live stream, and then I can live stream over the top of it, like voice over the top of it, which is cool. So I did that a bit yesterday. Kelvin knows I did that because I was doing it with him. I think Junior. There's a few of you that, which is kind of cool. So I'm keen to continue doing that too. When I have the time. But I'll put this stream on and then I'll go to work over the next few days. I'll be out at work. Geez, I hope my boss knows that it's a live replay. He'll think I'm like live streaming, driving around Australia instead of working. Maxie's back. If Maxie's back, I'll when he gets back in my ear, I'll ask him if he knew that's what I did yesterday. G'day, buddy. I'm just waiting until the AI stops speaking. All right. So what I did yesterday when I was doing the live replay was I could lower the sound, and I had my headset. So I plugged my headset in and I was wondering, can I voice over? So I lowered the sound of the stream and then I talked on the stream as if it was live. You didn't know I did that, did you, Max? Yeah, there you go. Max didn't know I did that. So yeah, so I was out somewhere yesterday and I was thinking, I think I was at breakfast or something with my old flatmate, but in the back of my brain I was ticking over, I think I can put on during a live replay, I think I can lower the sound and do a voiceover. And I went home and I plugged the headset in and I did it and I was like, okay, that works. That was pretty cool. Did you say train spotters or plane spotters? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Is this another police car? Is this another police car hiding behind the B double? There it is. I see ya. Another Kia Stinger. They're everywhere. I did say before I hadn't seen a police car for like an hour and a half. Anyway, yeah, Max. Okay. Well, I think it's pretty cool. That way, there's like, for instance, I know Kelvin knew that's what I was doing, absolutely. So for instance, there was a spot where on the stream I stopped and I refueled the car and then I went in and paid for the fuel. And during that 5 odd minutes, obviously I wasn't speaking. It was before I forgot to take my microphone off. So, which there's other ones where I do go into the servo and obviously I'm still talking. But yeah, there's going to be patches where I'm not talking. I think in the future, I'm gonna, and I could I don't know. I'm gonna get some 4K video footage that I'm gonna use specifically for live replays, and then that won't have any speech on it whatsoever. So I'll be able to live voiceover onto those ones. So that's pretty cool. But once the channel gets to a stage where it's self-supporting, as in we've got members and gifted memberships and super chats and doing all of that's happening, we get to the channel to a spot where we can, where I don't have to go and work full time, then I'm going to do more streams because I'll have the time and the money to be able to fill the tank and start driving around Australia or flying interstate, hiring a car, especially if I can get a hire car company on board with relocating vehicles and stuff like that. Try and be smart about it. But if we can do that, we get the channel to that spot. I'm hoping over the next 12 months we get there. Then there'll be, I'll stream most days, not every day, but most days. And then I'll probably need a few more moderators because Max probably doesn't want to moderate that often. So with the adaptive cruise control, I don't have my feet on the pedals at all, and the car, this one being automatic's better than the manual. It's just keeping the safe distance behind the Mazda, the BT50. Is that another police? No, sorry, that's a Range Rover. A Land Rover Defender, sorry. That's not a police car. So as long as the car in front of me is doing the correct speed, I'm good. Hello, Giraffe. In the Red Rocket Diner. Actually, I'm not going to stop there today. I do want to stop there one day. I've refueled at that Ampol once before. Not today. I have 40 minutes or 50 kilometres to get to the office. And 100 kilometres in the tank. So 32 kilometres to Benarabi. And then another 20 minutes after that to get into Gladstone. All right, so 40 minutes to Gladdy. So, Kelvin, we're going to stick that in our back pocket, my friend. I will remember that. We're not looking for any more moderators just at the moment, not in Australia, unless, actually, oh, you're up in Toowoomba. Anyway, I'm looking for 2 more moderators from Australia, and I'll explain why. We're looking for one from Perth and one from Adelaide, and the reason for that is because I want to have a couple of moderators spread around Australia, so that when I go and stream from other capital cities, I want some moderators that are at that city, familiar with the city, know the place, and sort of just share the lack of a better word, share the love across the country. So I'm keen to get a moderator from Perth and a moderator from Adelaide, and that'll kind of do it for Australia. But then a few more moderators, but from around the world. So, but that's not to say we can't. And you never know. People come and go. So there's so we'll keep that one in mind, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you. We'll keep it in mind. So at the moment, Maxi is amazing down there. He's my Sydney moderator, and I catch up with him down there. And I do have a moderator in Melbourne. Tex is down in Melbourne, and so when we go down Melbourne way, I'll be grabbing him, and we'll be doing some stuff. But he's a friend as well, a fellow Subaru enthusiast. We do both own the same model of rare Subaru, so we have some things in common. He's a good man. I've got up in Brisbane, because this is the home base, Middo is up this way. He's awesome for caravanning. He's definitely knowledgeable when it comes to off-roading, four-wheel drivey stuff, towing caravans, and a bunch of other stuff. He's pretty talented. Pretty talented for a Nissan Patrol driver. We got Henners. Henners is amazing. He's got the Discord up and running. He's young. He's doing his learners at the moment, so it's great to have someone who's 17 and is that's all right. If it's meant to happen, Kelvin, if it's meant to happen, it'll happen. But I thank you. I appreciate for reaching out and let me know that you would be prepared to do that. Yep, no, Henners is great. Like I said, good to have someone young to get that young person perspective. Going through their learners at the moment, about to get his Ps, all that sort of stuff. So, oh, you're younger than me, Kelvin. Younger than me, mate. Don't tell too many people on the channel how old you are. You can't unsee that. Maxie's saying in my ear that we don't know what old is yet. Do you want me to tell everyone how old you are, mate? It's all good. It's not for me to say, mate. It's not for me to say. I think your birth year is a great year for cars, though. Great year for cars. Oh, dude, absolutely. You should. I think it's a good thing for a car enthusiast to know which cars were born the same year they were. Ah, well, you know what? If things progress, we'll do things like, imagine this. I want to do some members only streams. I haven't talked about members only streams because we don't have memberships yet. But when we do, we will be doing some members only streams, maybe 1 or 2 a month. So not too crazy, but 1 or 2 a month. And there'll be things like, I'm talking about trying to do a deal with, say, a car hire company. I would also try and do a deal with, say, a supercar hire company where I can go and hire a supercar, set the gear up in that, do live stream in that, and then potentially take a subscriber member for a drive in said supercar, which would be pretty cool. So that's not restricted to Southeast Queensland, that's for sure. Say again, Max, what about a passenger aircraft? A DC-3? Oh, the Fokker Friendship. I remember watching Fokker Friendships fly over when I was a kid, mate. Maxie was saying when he was young, he used to fly around on the Fokker Friendship, the F-27 Fokker Friendship. And like I said, when I was young, I remember watching them fly over. And my grandfather would say, that's a Fokker Friendship. And I'd say, Fokker? Are you allowed to say that word? I can understand why you miss your 2001 VX Commodore, Calvin. I understand what you're saying. I would, yes. As you can tell, I've set up a driving YouTube channel. It would break my heart so bad to have to give up my license. So feeling for you, mate. G'day, Neil. Neil's on wheels. Neil's on lots of wheels. Yes, I am. I'm doing what I was doing last time. This is like block 3. This is the 3rd. I do it in 3 blocks each year. So block 1 was with my PO, Corey, which I've got again this time, and block 2 was with Danielle. So block 1 was from Bowen, which is, I did a stream from Mackay up to Bowen, and then I drove out to Moranbah. Oh wow. Oh, that's heartbreaking, mate. Oh, how I think all of us regret, and just we've got a long or wide vehicle coming. We've got the pilot vehicle for the oversized. So we'll just move over onto the left. Let his vehicle come past. What's on the back there? Big steel beams, like a gantry crane beam or something. Anyway, Neil's saying you regret getting. I regret selling my first car. Not that my first car was my best car, but I wish I could go back and get my first car back. It was a Monza Red XD Falcon, taxi pack. Yeah, Kelvin, I know, like you're saying, you become a mature age learner driver, got your Ps, and you didn't have your license very long before you had it taken off you. I hear you, mate. And I hear what you're saying too, Neil, about cars that you wish you didn't get rid of. I wished I didn't sell my first car because it's my first car. But I also wish I didn't get rid of my second car because my second car was a white ex-police car, 351, 4-speed manual, half roll cage, had a black shaker, white car with a black shaker. Apparently it was an ex-show car that someone had done up as a show car at one stage after it was a police car. That thing was, I won't say it was a rocket ship, but it was my second car. I was 19, 20. And it's the car that I had when I met my first fiance, Louise, who passed away nearly 30 years ago. So, wow, haven't I got a story? We've got enough time. I'm going to say this. I don't think I said this last stream or whatever. How's this for a story, everybody? Okay. XA, a 72 XA coupe. Yeah, beautiful. Almost a 73. Almost 73. All right. Oh, he has it currently. That's cool. Where's your dad live, Neil? Tell me Brisbane. I'll go visit him. So when I was 21, my fiance was 19, and she was killed in a car accident. Now, some of you already know this, and Calvin's talking about sleep apnea there. So, yep, doctors can take your freedom away from you sometimes. Yeah, you're all good, Max. You make your lunch, mate. So we've got some wobble, a sanga. So my fiance was killed in a car accident. Wow, it's rough. And okay, so not far from my place. Probably, I'd say 45 minutes from my place. Biloela, yeah, okay, so here's my story. So, my fiance is killed in a car accident. One of the first people to arrive at the accident site was playing golf, apparently, at Lakeside Golf Course. Ran across the road to help out. This person's name is Gary Brabham, the son of Sir Jack Brabham, who was the World Formula One champion. And now, if you don't know who Sir Jack Brabham is, you're not a real car enthusiast. Anyway, so he left a business card. Anyway, he left his business card there a few weeks later, I think maybe when he went back to play golf. Anyway, he left this business card. My dead fiance's dad found it and called him up, and basically he shouted my dead fiance's mother, father, and sister to driving lessons, like advanced driver training. Anyway, I was chatting actually on my birthday last month. I was chatting to Louise's mum, and I said, hey, do you still have that business card? Can you just take some photos of the front and back and send it to me? Which she did, so thank you. She's awesome. Oh, whoa, what's this dude? Whoa, dude. You need to have God on your side, because I nearly didn't see you. I know you got flashy lights and stuff, but you're on the road, mate. Jeepers. Anyway, go back and check that dude out. Something to do with God. Whatever. Anyway, I've read the card, and he used to do driver training and all this sort of stuff. I don't know what he does now. I don't know if I'm actually going to say. Okay, so my intention was, it's the 30th year anniversary. I was actually keen to reach out to him and just say, hey, I assume you remember what happened 30 years ago, and I just want to thank you for being there and leaving your card and doing all that. But in the meantime, I won't say why, but I've found that he went to prison for being a bad human. And so here I was getting excited that maybe I reach out to him and say thanks, and you know, do you still have your finger in the pie with driver training and all that sort of stuff? And like having like grabbing him for maybe for an interview. I was thinking of all sorts of stuff that we could do. And then I found out, and thanks to Louise's mum, she said, hey, look, just Google him before you do anything. And I did, and I found out that he went to jail for a while for being a bad human. And I'm like, really? Why? Why, when you did something really awesome and was doing something great for a business, you went and destroyed it all by being a bad human? Anyway, I don't know if I still want to reach out to him or not. Like, I think he's still around. I think he might be in Brisbane, or he might be overseas. I don't know where he is. Why are you driving slow? Probably not that slow, it just seems slow. Anyway, I think if I do get in touch with him and maybe have a chat with him and just say, hey, look, you know, that was my fiance that one of the girls, because there was 3 girls, they all passed away that day. Maybe get his perspective of the situation too. I remember it like it wasn't that long ago, so maybe he does too. I'm not sure. Anyway, I don't know if I want to or not. But he can't undo what he did 30 years ago to try and like help 3 girls that were in the accident. There's nothing he could do except to offer support, which was great at the time. Anyway, I'll get back to you, Calvin. Look, I understand. Like, I know someone recently in my life who lost their license for 12 months because they had an epileptic fit whilst driving, and then and crashed, and then I was still around when he got his license back, which I was happy for him. Benarabi. There's the racing track, the speedway and the go-kart track. Anyway, it's a hard thing. It's a hard thing to lose some of your freedom. I mean, yeah, there's things like, you know, things like what do you call it? Public transport, and I mean, you can hire. You know, if you've got some money, you can hire cars. You can not hire cars, but hire a car, like a chauffeur, like a chauffeur-driven car or stuff like that. Like, but it's just not the same. It's not the same. It sucks when you have something taken away from you. Oh, look, there's a sign here that says speed camera. That's nice. I like it. Actually, that's something I want to do as well as a part of the channel, is go and set up a live stream. Set up a live stream near a speed camera and then like have a sign. Like, you know, like the pizza, like the old Pizza Hut people that used to wobble the signs. Like, I don't know how many people would actually go and buy a pizza because of it, but maybe some, probably. I mean, but how cool. But whereas some people might not give two hoots about going and buying pizza from a pizza wobble board dude, I think pretty much everyone's going to appreciate someone pointing out a speed camera. And I don't, is that illegal? I don't know what would be illegal by parking up the street, setting up a camera, and then and having people just like toot thanks at you and flash the lights at you and stuff just to be appreciative. Because it's all about, it's not about raising revenue, remember? It's all about road safety. So if it's about road safety, then we're doing good work by letting people know to slow down and don't speed. Max is having a sandwich and a cuppa. I think he said sandwich and a cuppa. Sanger, he said Sanger, so yes. All right, we got the turn off to Gladstone coming up. So we'll turn right just up here. In 2 kilometres. And we'll come in from the south end of Gladstone. Max is back. He's set up with his cuppa and his Sanger. Or like, can we have a vote on what we're going to call the lady in my ear? Can't just call her AI voice. A Sangha. She says Sangha. What'd you call her? What'd you call her, Max? Who votes on Beryl? Hello, speed camera. Hello, speed camera. Beryl. Are we going to go with Beryl? You know what? I like Beryl, but there is another name I like better. Max. Okay, I'm going to go with a different name. And it's probably a name that we're not going to get mixed up with anybody ever on the stream ever. We're going to call her Gertrude. We're going to call her Gertie. So, well, every now and then we'll have her on the, oh yeah, maybe. Marge. I could get mixed up with Marge Simpson as well. Hey, come on, give me a vote for Gertie. Give me a vote for Gertrude. Like who's ever met a Gertrude in their life? Like we need a Gertie. Like not many people would know a Gertrude, or if they did, she's been dead long gone. Maybe it was great grandma Gertie. Marge is cool, but I want Gertie, so we're gonna go Gertie. And so any female voice in my head, I'm going to call Gertrude. So that's what we're going with. And then we won't mix it up with Meg from Ride Along Gang, for anybody that watches Bobby's channel as well. All right. Oh, it's almost time to evacuate the bladder. I understand, man. I understand. Wait. Was that from a McCain ad? Was that when the kids were eating corn? The kids were eating corn on the cob. And old mate thought the rains were here. Was that March? See, I don't have dementia yet. I remember useless facts. I like my useless facts. They come in handy on trivia nights sometimes. Anyway, I'm going with Gertrude. So if I say Gertie's in my ear, that's what I mean. The AI's talking to me. So anytime someone types something in the chat, Gertie repeats it to me. And I know that Bobby on the Ride Along Gang, he has that going out to everybody. But we're not going to do that. I've actually set this up. And am I going to let the MG go in front? Come on, MG, get up to speed. There we go. I'm going to let the 86. Is the 86 going to dodge or slow down? The 86 wants to get past the truck. I don't care. Useless. Oh, useless information, yeah. Oh, there's a Nissan Teeter behind me. Woo. I can't be overtaken by a Nissan Teeter. I'll tell you Nissan Teeters. Yes, yes, Junior, 100%. Thank you. That was actually good in my ear. When I stop, I'm pretty sure I've done it before. Oh, did you just flash me? Did old mate just flash me? I don't know. When I stop, I'll see if I'll put her up for a bit. I'll put her up for a bit so you can hear who I can hear in my ear. There we go. Speed camera. Speed camera. Hello, road safety camera. I got you on camera, speed camera. Now the MG's been holding up that 86. Go the little Subaru powered Toyota. Gertrude is in my ear. She is in my ear. But like I said earlier in the stream, I've set this up like this so when I do start riding a motorcycle and live streaming, I can hear what everyone's typing and it's working well. The problem is everything runs through the laptop at the moment, and I know that's not how other streamers do it. They run theirs back to a server, so I'm going to have to look at doing that. I'm going to have to look at doing that. Going back to a server. Yep. Well, some of that 45 minutes, Cal, I'll be inside the office. So look, everyone, like I'm still going to leave everything running. And everyone will be on the chat still. I'll have my phone, so I'll be inside doing some printing, grabbing some stuff to put in the back. I won't be here for too long, and then I'll send Corey a text and let him know I'm on my way to Biloela, and then I'll meet him. So we'll do the stream out to when I get near the railway line, because I won't be streaming in the corridor. Yeah, probably, but you can watch it. You can watch the rest of it, obviously not live, later, of course. So you don't have to miss out. It just won't be live. And it's not as, I get it, it's not as fun not being live, because you can't interact like you do now. This is why it's so much fun. And like I said, every time I go driving, it's like you guys, it's like I've got a busload. Have a look, there's 12 of you out there at the moment. It's like a busload of people behind me all having a chat, and I'm driving the bus. There goes the 86. You can always watch the replay. Yeah, you can. That's all right, buddy. We will catch up soon enough, my friend. We will catch up soon enough. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. I don't think it... Oh, geez, that 86 was flying. It ripped around the left-hand corner underneath the railway bridge. They do handle quite well, though. They do handle quite well. Oh, I got to remember, I'm back in an automatic. I don't need a downshift. Ooh. I think I've driven that road once. I don't really have a need to go along that road. I think I've driven it once. Alrighty. So when we'll chat. I'm sure we'll chat over the next week or so. When I'm not at work, I'll pop myself into the live replay. One thing I do need to work out is if I can do a live replay with the 360 camera. So it still has the 360 view. I don't know that yet. I don't know if I can do that one yet. Oh yeah. Gertrude's telling me what Max is going to do when I'm in the office. I'm hoping not to be in the office for more than 10 minutes. And then again, 5 minutes at my favourite cafe in Gladstone, which is called Fresh Fix. So yes, I'm giving them a plug. Why not? Because I like them. They're under new management since last year. Yep, so Max is going to do, are you going to hang out the washing? Do the washing. Oh, I do like this. So there is a sister city in Japan. There's a sign back there. Oh, bring it in. Cool. Gladstone has a sister city in Japan, like Seiki. John the Baptist from Canada's here. Oh, it said Canada. Hey, hey, Gertrude said Canada. Oh, mine says, oh, yeah. Also, hey, welcome to the stream. We're going to be going for another hour and a half, but I'm going to duck out of the car for like 10 minutes to get some stuff from the office. But thanks for joining. It's always good to have John the Baptist from Canada. My AI girl says, oh, right. Okay, I can hear what's going to happen. So John, I think you remember when I was like typing in Canada and stuff into Bobby's stream to see if Meg would say it correctly. So John, I've called my AI voice in my head. I know you can't hear it, but I can. We've called her Gertrude. So Gertie's in my ear. I didn't want to mix. I wanted it something totally different to Meg. Although she does sound very similar, let's be honest. They sound like sisters. Oh, look at those two. Having a fag. Having a cigarette underneath the train bridge. Oh, people still smoke. Hey, Calvin. Some people still smoke. It's just, I couldn't afford it. It's so expensive. So I've set Gertie up so that she doesn't say the numbers in your name. So it doesn't say 321 John Baptist Canada. It just says John Baptist Canada. Oh, mate, we were at 1,004. Then we're at 1,002, and then 1,001. I've lost subscribers over the last day. We were sitting at 998 before, and then Coops stole his missus' phone and subscribed from his partner's phone. Right, so it doesn't say the numbers within the name when it's your username, but if that gets put into the message, then it does say it. There's 40 k's an hour. There we go. What I'll do is, but just before I go inside, I'm pretty sure I can bring Gertrude. I'll bring Gertrude up on the. Have a look on the left up there. It's like a big boy, like the big boy pie, except that one's a hamburger or something. I don't know what the big boy thing is. I just heard it on is it on Spaceballs, the movie? The big boy. Anyway. I'll bring Gertie up on the chat so you can hear her. I'll do that as I go into the office so you guys can play around with Gertie. It's not something I'm going to have on the live chat. Oh, another police car. Let's put my hands on the steering wheel whilst there's more. I can't believe how many police I've seen today. It's been nuts. All right, we're only a couple of minutes away from the office, so beauty. Gertie's Gertie. I get some say around here. Is that a real Cobra? Over on the right. So that's an FPV GT Cobra. It is a real one. I've got my black Ute is similar to that car, but not a Cobra. Although they did make Cobra Utes like that too. I think they only made like 100 or so of those. Gertie, Gertie, Gertie. I'm just going to keep saying Gertie, and it's just going to happen. Everyone's just going to know her as Gertie. Gertrude. Gertrude. She actually sounds quite sexy for a Gertrude, let's be honest. I'll put her on soon. I think I can remember how to do it too. I've done it before. We'll do it. I'll do it every now and then. Now, is that an unmarked cop car? I don't know. There's so many Kia Stingers. I've seen more Kia Stingers today. Oh, hello, what's this coming up? Hopefully, what is that? I've got something black, low. I don't know if it's a Corvette. What is it? We're going to see it. Tell me what this is, people. Tell me what this is. Third car. It's black. It's got a big... Is that a Corvette? It's a Corvette. There's a Corvette. Oh, left-hand drive. Yep. Make sure you look after that tenderloin so it's still tender when you cook it, when you defrost it. Alrighty. Oh, here we go. It's like I was here only like 2 weeks ago. Well, I'd say normally I wouldn't drive all the way in, but the fact is there is a massive Masters surveying sign out the front of this house. So it's not like I'm hiding anything. I won't tell you the combo for the key though. Oh yeah. What was that? Was that a C4? I don't know what year model that was. Megan Love. Oh yeah. I don't watch that. Is that what's Peter Griffin? What's that show? Family Guy? I do like Seth MacFarlane though. I do like him, his thing. All right, I'm taking my headphones off, but before I do that, let me see if I can add. So I've got to add browser. Add browser. Which browser? Oh, let's go. So let's go copy. Paste. Paste. Let's go copy, paste. Let's go OK. Let's see if this works. Oh. Oh, whoops. We don't want that. That probably looks all... Oh, I know what I did wrong. Let's go delete. Delete. It doesn't say delete, does it? It says remove. Get rid of that. That was dumb. Let's try this again. Audio input capture. Alright, let's have a look. Not that one, not that one. Thanks, Calvin. I think I got it in on time. It's just I shouldn't, you know, you shouldn't leave things to the last minute. So as long as it's in before work starts, I think. All right, is this? No, that's not going to work. I don't know if I'm going to get another coffee. All right, I've done this before. Add source. What did I just do? Browse video. No, not that one. Window capture. It needs to be one where it's got sound. Audio output capture. Audio output capture. I think it's that one. Ooh.
Kelsex.
Is it this one? Sit in the corner. The naughty corner? No, it's not that one. Oops. No, there's a boat next door. It's not ours. It's not our boat. Is this a naughty timeout? Oh, I need to look it up. I can't remember how to do this now. Scene? No, media source? Media source. Is it that one? Let's try that one. Local. Oh, nah, it's not that. Alright, cancel that. I can't remember how to do it. Yeah. I think if I bring her up, it will also potentially bring up the moderators as well, which is okay. So Max is about to go and do his washing, get his washing. Window capture. Could be this one. Is it this one? Capture audio. Click that. So if maybe this is it. So I do that, and then if I move it down so it disappears. Make her say something.
Kelsex.
Hello. I think that's it.
Said I know Max from Maddie and James S. stream from Brisbane Airport.
I think tell me that's working. Can you give Gertrude a 5x5? And then she will say 5x5. If you can hear Gertie. If you can hear Gertie, give her a 5x5. Did anyone hear her? I think that worked. I've got to take this red line off here though. What doing that? There we go. Can Gertie say?
Neil VKNB official.
You tell me.
Said can Gertie say Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers? If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, how many pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick if he picked a peck of pickled peppers?
Alright, I gotta go get some stuff from inside, so you guys
Neil
have fun
VKNB
with it.
official. Said Gertie 5x5.
Gertie's 5x5. Whew.
Kelsex.
Alright, I'm trying to undo it, tie a knot here in my cord. Oh yeah.
Said yep, heard her. Barry Simpkin.
15 likes.
Said
We can do
15
better
likes.
than that, although this is part 2 to the stream. Oh, we've got some rubbish. Alright. I'll take my phone and my rubbish. And I've got to go get some stuff. But I'll turn my phone up. Oh.
JNR. Said Neil. Neil VKNB official. Said ha ha ha, that worked great. Said 15 likes. Henry YBBN. Said where are we? Kelsex. Said Gladstone at the office. Henry YBBN. Said copy. Michael Blaine. Said has Sarge gone for a constitutional? Henry YBBN. Said so many morons on the Bruce Highway. Neil VKNB official. Said Gertie says let us get the hell out of Gladstone. Max YSSY. Said Michael Blaine 6823 just into the office, mate.
Stuff. More stuff. More stuff. I can get some more stuff.
Barry Simpkin. Said let us hook the boat up and get a feed of Barra. Neil VKNB official.
I got my wide brim hat. I forgot I left.
Said 1-1 was a racehorse, 2-2 was 1-2-1-1-1-1 race 2-2-1-1-2. Max YSSY. Said Neil VK4NB official and oldie but a goodie.
You guys are having fun with Gertrude. I'm glad that I introduced you to her. She's a good one. She's a good girl. I need my laptop for a little bit. Come on, laptop. The other laptop.
John Baptist, Canada. Said give me a minute, I will make it 1K. SARGE. Said I bet it goes to 1K then back to 999 for some crazy reason. John Buzzin in Canada. Said 1000 on sub, cheers all partying face. John Baptist, Canada. Said ILL stay. Sarge. Said 1000 subs and holding steady. Thank you. 321 John the Legend. Max YSSY. Said 321 John Baptist Canada. Thank you for the support. John Baptist Canada. Said you're welcome. Stream Elements. Said thanks for subscribing John 321 Buzz in Canada. New BSS. Said I wonder how the text-to-speech will pronounce my username. AWOLs 2. Said G-Day just wanted to hear my name called out. Sarge. Said G-Day Stu, how are you, mate? Max YSSY. Said AWOLs 2HI, they're welcome along. Barry Simpkin. Said G-Day Stu. Max YSSY. Said G-Day. AWOLs 2. Said good me mate s, hope you're well. Barry Simpkin. Said G'day. Max YSSY. Said Barry Simpkin 8537. Yep, that seems to work better. Carl Johnson. Said G'day Sarge. Barry Simpkin. Said I found some words are written different than said. Barry Simpkin. Said G'day Carl. Max YSSY. Said one Carl Johnson. G'day there, welcome along. Barry Simpkin. Said 360 camera in use. Sarge. Said G'day Carl, how are you mate? Sarge. Said I hope the blokes in the UHF behave themselves. JNR. Said G'day Stu and Carl GTSY you both. Max YSSY. Said Sarge 1 so far so good. Carl Johnson. Said doing good over here in the States. Carl Johnson. Said hi Barry, Max and JNR. Barry Simpkin. Said Carl at S 90 degrees 85% humidity aircon at max. Haley Ferguson. Said Sarge is THSI a live stream from 6 months ago. Neil VKNB official. Said live now Haley Ferguson 5284. Haley Ferguson. Said O. Max YSSY. Said Haley Ferguson 5284. G'day Malachi, good to see you. Barry Simpkin. Said I am in my car now on the side lurking sandbagging. Neil VKNB official. Said he's just in the office at the moment. Sarge. Said nope I am live Malachi. Max YSSY. Said Haley Ferguson 5284 no mate he's just in the office. JNR. Said hi Malachi welcome back. Barry Simpkin. Said g'day Haley kangaroo. Haley Ferguson. Said bye guys. Max YSSY. Said Haley Ferguson 5284 by Malachi. Michael Blaine. Said Sarge is fighting with the print driver inside. Max YSSY. Said Michael Blaine 6823 Gotta love tech. JNR. Said we all know how Sarge loves tech. Stream elements. Said I just finished building a car using a motor from a washing machine. I am going to take it for a spin later. Max YSSY said if you enjoying the content, make sure to hit the like subscribe buttons, especially if you just lurking, it helps the channel and it's absolutely free. Michael Blaine said joke what has 10 letters and starts with gas face blue smiling. Michael Blaine said automobile. Max YSSY said Michael Blaine 6823 indeed. John Baptist Canada said, are we gonna ride along somewhere else today? John Baptist, Canada. Said hey Michael Blaine 6823. Michael Blaine. Said yeah he has to drive about another 90 minutes out near Biloela. Michael Blaine. Said pronounced Bill O. Wheeler. John Baptist, Canada. Said okay Ty.
All right, we're going. All right, team. You've been very patient. Thank you very much. You guys are awesome. Max has been a great moderator, as always, because he's a legend. I've got some cold water. Let's put this on. Let's put that up here. Seatbelt. All right, I'm just going to quickly...
You eventually got everything to work.
Oh, I didn't eventually
Serious?
get everything to work. No, but I was lucky enough. Oh, that scared me. I got to turn my volume down. There we go. I did print off one set of documents. I just needed to copy them. So thank you, Mickey B, because he's the one who said, "What? You can just copy them." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I can." Anyway, I got what I needed. I'll have to reinstall the printer tonight. I should be able to do it from wherever. If Peter can do it from Brisbane, I should be able to do it from wherever. Anyway, I got water. I don't think I need to stop for food. I'm okay. So let's go. Let's go find my PO.
Do you need to get fuel?
Oh, fuel. Yeah, I do need to do that. How's Max? See, Max got in before Gertrude. Oh, I might turn her off, hey. There we go. She's off. Yes, fuel. Oh, look, there's a petrol station right next to me. That's all right. There's more. There's more coming. Let me see. Fuel card's there. Beautiful. They're still doing roadworks. I was working around here 2 weeks ago. Oh, the road's closed. That's a stop. So the road is closed for a block. All right, so we'll about another hour. We'll refuel, and then an hour. Oh, Lexus. Oh, perfect 50k in a 50k zone. Hello, Gladstone. It's like I never even left. This is old mate going to walk out? No, he took his time. Good work, mate. Good work. Alrighty. All right. Oh, yeah, okay. 90 minutes is probably closer to the point. I won't worry about fresh fix. I'll just grab something quickly when I refuel at wherever I refuel. Oh, the little Suzuki, it's so cute. Oh, pedestrians. Pedestrians with no brains. Oh, that's a nice Mustang in it. Where are we at? 19. One more. Whoever hasn't liked, please press the thumbs up because... One more. Thank you, boss man. Yeah, I guess I'm allowed to eat. I think is it classed as a human right? I'll grab a bite to eat from where I fill up, mate. It's all good. I don't need to go to Fresh Fix today. But if I don't go today, I can't go again till next year. Oh, everything's good. Everything's good. Calliope. Let's head towards Calliope. Oh, this car doesn't have paddle shift. I can use the shifter, but I'm not. It's like when I first got my Lexus, I had to use the shifter because the paddles didn't work, but I got them fixed. I fixed them myself. Anyway, I will get a bite to eat. Don't worry, Mickey B. I'm glad I left some cold water in the fridge. That's come in handy. Did I hear a joke? Did someone say a joke? What is 10 letters and starts with gas? I'm glad you can count. I'm glad he can count. Automobile has 10 letters. Does it start with gas? I thought it, yeah. Max says he thought it started with a key. I think it starts with a battery. Unless you got a crank. Unless you got one of those old school jalopies that you got to stick the crank handle in the front of the car and crank it over. I don't think it starts with gas. And then that's definitely an American joke. Because we don't have gas in Australia. I mean, we do. Some people still use gas, but we have petrol or diesel. We don't have gas. And I know it's short for gasoline, but we don't have gasoline in Australia. Oh, nice scooter, mate. Oh, what a legend. I bet you that guy picks up the girls on his kid's scooter. Picks up the ladies, takes them on a date. On the little scooter. At least it's not. At least he's not terrorising the neighbourhood on the electric scooter like all those other criminals are doing these days. All right. I would like a petrol station on the left side of the road, please. Actually, you know what? The petrol station at Calliope. Let's go to Calliope. I just like saying Calliope. I know Mickey B likes saying Calliope too. Cool. Sorry, I missed you, Max, because AZ Video just tuned in, and whereabouts are we? We're in Gladstone at the moment. I'm heading west to Biloela today. So just leaving Gladstone along the road to Calliope. Might change lanes because I can. How's that? I did it before the unbroken line because I'm a legend. Sorry, Max, you did say something. What was that, mate? He's gone now. No, there is. Yes. Oh, yes, that's right. Max is saying whenever you need a service station, are always on the other side of the road. And the one we're going to stop at is that indeed on the other side of the road. But I know it. Calliope. Calliope. It's Calliope. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. AZ Video. What does AZ mean? Arizona? Are you from America? We've got a few American friends. That's what I beat you to it, Max. I beat you to it. I may have been doing a quiz with my former flatmate yesterday because she just went to the States a couple of weeks ago. She's like, "Oh, quiz me on the American states. Tell me their two-letter acronym, and I'll tell you which state." And I stumped her on NS. She couldn't get NS. The funny thing is, and November Sierra. She couldn't get November Sierra. Oh, you're from Harvey Bay, mate. Harvey Bay, brother. Well, come on, we only just drove past there a couple of hours ago. Not like, you know, on the Bruce Highway. Have a look over to the right. We've got the runway. Look, you can look straight down the runway. There it is. Straight down the runway there. There's Gladstone Airport. I like Gladstone Airport. It's like almost right in the middle of town. Biloela. Yep, so we're heading west on the Dawson Highway. We will stop at Calliope quickly and refuel. Oh, that ute looks terrible. Oof. And then we'll head out to where my protection officer is. Yep, made it. Nice. I'll let him know how far away from our first job site will be, and I'll meet him there. Ready to go. Oh, good timing. Oh, you know you're in a Toyota when the dashboard tells you it's doing a DPF thing. DPF burn. All right, that's pretty much the edge of town. Oh, nice. Oh, Mustang, Mustang, Mustang. Look at the wing on the Mustang. Oh, that wing's too small for that car. What are you doing? Oh, we've seen, hey, easy video. Mate, if you rewind, like, if you watch this stream from the start, we've seen so many cops today. They've been policed everywhere. Like, I've seen more police today than most days. And I live 5 minutes from a police station. Yeah, around Maryborough, actually. That's where I started to see most of the police today was Maryborough. So just west of Hervey Bay there. I've streamed to Hervey Bay back a few months ago. Yeah, that wing, mate, that wing did not suit. It was too small for that car. And after watching the V8 supercars over the weekend and having a look at their wings, which I think are just the right size, even for proper race cars, I think their wings are actually not too bad, and not look too bad on a street car. That one, that needed an extra half a foot on each side. It needs to come right out. You've got such nice wide hips. Nice wide and lifting hip line on the back of the Mustang. You want your rear wing to come right out to either side, either edge. Anyway, not my car. 100 zone, beauty. So what do we got today? We've got the 200 watt inverter plugged into the cigarette lighter power source in the front of the car. That's been powering the laptop like a champion. It's so good because it's so small. When I fly back to Brisbane, it's easy to pack. It's pretty cool. It really only, well, I've got my microphone transmitter plugged into it as well. I don't have any batteries this time. So the big lithium battery that I usually use, I don't, I'm not taking it on the plane. All right, so this is the line out to Biloela, to my right, non-electrified, the Mara line. See, I might let this car behind me go whilst we've got an overtaken lane. Go for it, RAV4. Oh, it's Nat. Hello, Nat. Were you born in 1963? You're a bit of a lead foot for an oldie. Thanks for hanging out whilst I struggled with the IT, because that's what I do. I struggle with techie stuff. No, I'm too embarrassed to say what happened. It was bad enough telling my boss that I accidentally deleted the printer off my laptop. Well, you know, whether I deleted the driver or just the access to it, either way, was stupid. But I managed to get one copy of the paperwork out that I needed, so I was able to print it off. Oh, Bobby! Yeah, I know you're saying woohoo. Mate, I've hit 1K like 5 times over the last 2 days. Bobby, good to have you on board, mate. How was your stream? Did you have a good drive today? And when I say today, I mean Sunday. And how was your Thanksgiving, mate? So AZ, what do we call? What's a good name to call you? Because these usernames aren't always the best. The setup's pretty cool. The 360 cam's good. The setup works all right. And I'm fortunate that I can set it up and do some driving for work, and then I can set it up in the one of the many recreational cars that I might have at home. Oh wow, there's so many letterboxes. So many letterboxes over there on the fence line. Mate, what did I hear? I think Baby Blue said you were on the road for like 59 days straight or something. No, AZ. I haven't done a walkthrough. I do a talk through. I sort of just say what I have, but I don't go through it. I don't go through it like crazy. Adam, all right, Adam. Got it. We'll have to remember that. Adam, good on you, buddy. Oh, saluting face. That's my favorite emoji. Yes, it's got something to do with the fact that I was in the army for 20 years, but it is my favorite emoji. When it first came out, I was stoked that they made it. All right, we're almost at the petrol station, so we're about to refuel. .5 days at home, not long enough. Good on you, mate. G-Day. Well, it's good to have you all on board, especially my American friends. You guys rock. The setup, Adam, I'll just tell you quickly. I've got a laptop set up. It's just sitting on the passenger. I've got my bag for my clothes, and it's just sitting on that. Every now and then, if whatever camera I'm using, today is a 360, the Insta360, but sometimes I've just got a Sony camera I mount to the windscreen and point it out the front. But I can use the camera on the laptop on me if I need to. So I can put a little picture of me in the bottom corner, or if my cameras go flat, I can just bring it up full screen, which I've done in the past because it's better than a blank screen. I've got my quad lock and my phone mounted to the just next to the A-pillar, and I can see what's happening with the stream and the live chat. Although I've called it Gertrude, so Bobby will like this. So Bobby's got Meg. Meg chats to him and chats to everybody. I've got Gertrude, who's my text-to-speech in my ear, so I can hear what people are typing on the live stream, on the live chat, and that's going to come in handy when I do a live stream on a motorcycle. So I'll have my helmet kitted out with speakers and a microphone, and I'll be able to chat whilst live streaming on a motorcycle. But to do that, I'm going to have to get a server set up so I can stream back to a server. I've got Starlink set up on the roof. I've got it plugged into the constant power supply in the back of the center console here on the Hilux, which is permanent, as in it's constant power. So even when I shut the vehicle off to refuel, which I'm going to do in about 3 minutes time, the Starlink will keep working. Now, there's going to be, do I turn in here? Do I turn in here? Yes. There's going to be probably a roof over where I'm refueling. So unfortunately, hopefully, I won't lose too much. But if I lose, I'll refuel as quickly as I can. So plugged into the laptop, I have my telemarketer's headset, so I can listen to my moderators on the Discord, and as well as Gertrude. Yes, the Starlink Mini. Oh, check out the pink truck, the pink Mack truck. Actually, Bobby, check this one out, mate. You might like this. There's a pink Mack truck over there. That's a pretty cool paint job. I like it. Maybe we check it out closer on the way out if it's still there. Drive through, entry only. This way, here we go. Oh, drive through as in McDonald's drive through. All right, there's gonna be, let's see if I can just shave it here. Let's see how terrible the Starlink works. I'll try and